and got a whole bunch of inbound conversations coming. And Campbell, who's probably also, and Campbell seemingly did as well, or seemingly followed the steps and did follow the steps, but was crickets. And it was very easy when we looked at what Campbell was doing versus what Wendy was doing yesterday for me to determine where the problem lies. But it also illustrated to me that I should do a better job of documenting this and providing specific examples and a process that people can deploy once a week, twice a week. I think you could do this 3 or 4 times a week if you're strategic about it and you vary what you're sharing and how you're sharing it. So that is the inspiration for today. And also, I need to do this for myself anyway. So I might as well document and provide a variety of other examples. I'm going to put this in the chat. This document is very, very, very much a work in progress. Okay. So I will be adding to this document during the session, and I will be adding more context and examples after the session as well. Roger and James, if you are here and able to, or if someone, if I lose sight of or track of the chat, if something's relevant that I'm missing, please, anyone in here can interrupt me and just say, hey, what about this? Roger said, what about Facebook Marketplace? It's fine. I think you should use it as well. What I will say, though, is there are only certain types of categories of these that you can share there. In other words, you should be posting, in my opinion, your listings, or at least most of you should be posting your listings on Facebook Marketplace, because more eyeballs equals more opportunities. But there are types of posts that I'm going to give you examples of that you can't, couldn't, shouldn't post in Facebook Marketplace. Ask me how I know. I was kicked off of Marketplace for 3 or 4 years for breaking their terms of use because I was not posting specific properties. I was using it as a way to generate inbound leads. So you can use that and should use that, but you need to use it within their terms of service. And the easiest way to do that is make sure that when you're posting, you're actually posting a listing. It doesn't have to be your listing, but it needs to be a listing. And you use the media with that post and the text with your Marketplace post to bring you more inbound leads. Okay.
Josh,
Great question.
Here.
Excuse me?
How about you mark the ones for Facebook as FB and Facebook Marketplace as FBM?
Well, I mean, it just has to be a listing. It just has to be a listing. To me, it has to be an on-market listing. I wouldn't put an off-market deal on Facebook Marketplace unless I have it locked up. For those of you on here who maybe are also wholesaling or doing other stuff besides traditional real estate, Facebook Marketplace, very specifically, they make it it is for listings. So the rest of this stuff, you can weave in some of these other concepts into the post of those, meaning a variety of different calls to action. But here, I'll add it, FBM. Okay. Different categories of posts. The obvious: listings, coming soon, just listed. If you have a price reduction or a price correction or a price improvement, the words we use matter. If you've got off-market deals, which is part of the inspiration of today's. So I'll sidetrack for a minute. I sent out a deal of the week email last week that featured 5 off-market deals. I broke my own sort of protocol of what I generally do with the deal of the week email, which is one property, all text, no images, no links, a few bullet points, no price. It is designed to create conversations because all conversion happens in conversation. Last week, I tried something different. I featured 5 off-market properties. And instead of putting bullet points for each, it was number 1, this property. Number 2, this property. Number 3, I'll bring it up in a minute actually, versus me just, talking through it. Because it was me testing something different. And my call to action was, who do you know that may be interested? Hit reply and let me know which number, parentheses, numbers, right? Because it could have been more than one number you're interested in, and I'll get you details. And I got a higher than normal number for me of responses, which tells me, wow, that worked. Maybe I should find other ways to use that. When you find something that works, I think we're all stricken with entrepreneurial ADD. We find something that works, it works, and then we get bored, so we go and look for something else. But the most profitable businesses are often the most boring businesses. It's literally just find what works and rinse and repeat, and rinse and repeat, and rinse and repeat. So yesterday on our Founders Club Zoom, I was sharing something and I was like, why have I not taken this thing that worked and use it in other ways? So I'm going to, at least on some level, implement that here over the next hour or so. You can also be using this to generate seller leads, home value requests. You can be using it to generate seller leads who might be open to or interested in getting a cash offer. You can use it to generate potential seller leads for active clients that you may be working with. You can also use it to share reviews, success stories, case studies. In other words, other people talking about how great you are. And I think what I'll do is I'll show some examples of what these look like. And then I will go and do it step by step by step. I'll take one idea and I will do it step by step, exactly how I do this in my business. Does that make sense? Would that be helpful? I'm going to pull up examples on Nextdoor. And I'm doing that on purpose because though Nextdoor can be a black hole of Karens, and what is the male version of a Karen? We need we shouldn't just, we shouldn't just be, making it about women who behave, in Karen-like behavior. There are plenty of men that act like, that stereotypical Karen or whatever. Point is, I don't go to Nextdoor to read the post, but I do post things there, and I have generated business from it. And so I will just share. These are literally, so here's a coming soon post for a listing that's going live tomorrow that I literally just got a homes.com lead for as we were on here. The script, by the way, the best script for those kind of leads that are requesting information about a specific property. Hey, Mary, this is Josh with eXp Realty. Looks like you just requested info for our listing at street address. Did you get everything you were looking for? ? Did you get everything you were looking for? I have nearly 100% response rate when I call, text, and email that. They respond, almost 100% of them respond to they either answer and I ask that question, I text them that and they reply, or I email and they almost 100%. Now, it's not 100% that are it turns into a client, obviously, but all we're looking for is a response. That aside, this is one of the media types that I will show you how to create in a minute. This is just a Google Earth video that I think is a great way to stop the scroll. When you're posting like this, the first thing you need to do is to stop people from scrolling, because most people are on Nextdoor and Facebook doom scrolling. Whatever. People are just that's conditioned behavior at this point. It's just the reality. So if you can stop them long enough to then get them to read what is above this thing that got me to stop, that's what you're looking for. This is one type of media that I use pretty regularly to try and do that, to get them to stop and scroll. I most often use this when I post a listing coming soon. It's just like my default thing. That's the media, because a lot of times I'm posting it before I have the professional photos back, because I want to start getting the buzz out about the property as soon as possible. So I don't even have those back, and it takes me literally 30 to 60 seconds to get that media from Google Earth. The text above, I've got lots of different examples. This is my MLS listing. Coming soon. Text this number for photos, floor plan, and details. I've gotten one lead. I don't know if it was on Nextdoor or on Facebook, but I have had one person text that number since I posted this yesterday. I can't remember if I posted it yesterday or Monday, but that's one type of post. Here's another one. Price improvement. We dropped the price from $384.9 to $375. And so I posted this out. This media is simply a listings to lead templated, that's what I was looking for, templated image that I download. I have a process that I use to edit, to add a geotag and to add captions which act like keywords. Because I post this to Nextdoor, I post it on Facebook, and I post it on my Google business profile. And I want to give all of those algorithms as much information they can use to put it in front of the right people. This one is a just sold. So this one was designed to generate seller interest. Just sold in blank area. Curious what a buyer might pay for your home right now? Go to whatever. I know at least three. I generated at least 3 leads. I don't know with certainty if they came from Nextdoor or Facebook or Google Business Profile, but I could care less. I generated 3. I have 3 more sellers in my database for free than I did before posting this. I'll take it. It's not overwhelming, but it stacks over time. This is another version of the listings to leads template. This is just the square version of the same thing. The other example was the horizontal or the vertical. No, horizontal. I don't know. I'm sorry. My brain's not working today. Here is a review post. It is literally the review that the person left me. Thinking about buying, selling, or investing here in Central PA. This is a very direct post. These get the least amount of response and also get the best leads. Because if somebody calls, texts you, or reaches out about this post, they are very definitively thinking about buying, selling, or investing. And they reach out to you. You don't need many of those. Like those leads for me, I would say 1 out of 5 to 1 out of 3 turn into a client. So you don't need a lot of them. The image with this, the media with this is literally a screenshot of his review and my reply. That's it. Here's another one. Exactly the same. I'm going to share 2 more examples in here, and then I'm going to actually do it. Here's the coming soon. Where was this one? Oh, this was the townhouse that we've now had the price improvement on. I forgot about this one. I didn't even add this. You know what? This is great. I'm glad I'm doing this. Here's another one. Events. Open house. Workshops or classes or home tours. So posting events is another great way that you can leverage these free platforms to get more eyeballs and get yourself in conversations with more people. So I just want to find one other example that I need to do. No, I'm sorry, 2 more examples. Here's an off-market example. The text above, and this is me doing a bad job. Here's why. I did not include enough text with this to make it more easily searchable or indexable. So I don't have hashtags here, and I don't even describe where the property is. And this was part of my aha yesterday when on our mastermind, Campbell was saying, I posted this, I got nothing. And Wendy posted this, and I'm looking at mine and I'm thinking, I'm missing the boat on a couple of things on the ones that even have worked for me. Like they could work even better. So this is another media type. And there's in the Google Doc, which I'm going to, because I know we have more people on now than we did. I'm going to drop that in the chat again for whatever reason. If you come in after I posted it, you can't see it. So drop that again. This is literally, this Canva template is simply text with a solid color, and I drop an image behind and I just play with the opacity, fancy word, but like I make the color more transparent so they can kind of see what's going on. This one is a blueprint of a subdivision of a building lot, but I will put a map view, or sometimes I'll put an exterior view of the property. I just don't want it to be obvious to the neighbor. Oh, that's, somebody's posting Susie's property there, I want it to be somewhat mysterious. I want to find, okay, this is a little bit different. Who do you know that might be interested? I guess that's not. That was just me reposting that one, trying to get it sold. I didn't even include this example either. All right. This is another category. Okay. I'll call this curated lists. Okay. Curated lists. This is just all the multifamily properties available right now in Central PA. And if I go to this is in Bold Trail, they call this an IDX squeeze page, I think. Yeah, they call it an IDX squeeze page. So there are 9 multifamily properties in whatever geographic area I chose that have had a price reduction. That's it? There's 9. There was 10. That seems weird. It's Cumberland County. It's only Cumberland County. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I have hashtag Cumberland County. This is another bucket of them. And this is a simple media type you can do. I literally just took a picture of these things. That's it. Okay. Here's another Google Earth. I'm looking for one in particular that I want to highlight, and then I'll get to actually. Oh, well, okay. So here's a direct. This wasn't a just sold or anything. This was just direct. Curious what homes are selling for. Wondering what yours might sell for. It was a very direct seller style. And if I remember correctly, that one generated 7, 8, 9 opt-ins. People that requested more information about their current value. I just need to find one that I want to highlight. Where the heck did I miss it? Maybe I deleted it since then, because there was a bunch of just comments, and I had already extracted a great lead from it. Doggone it. Where is it? Let me think here. Oh, no, it's right here. It's right here. So here's what I did. I opened up ChatGPT and I turned on the microphone and I just talked to it and explained this transaction. Here's what happened with this transaction. It spit out a summary that I then edited. Okay, so I didn't just take it and copy and pasted it. I tweaked it to be more, there was some of it that wasn't quite accurate. I wanted to put it in my words, etc. This was posted. I need to be posting something like this once a week, or certainly 2 or 3 times a month. So I'm saying that, I'm putting that out there, so I actually do it, because even though I'm not someone that really will spend much time on these types of posts, clearly people do, because this got hearts and messages. Now, some of them were not necessarily, they weren't overly negative, but they were kind of trolly or trolling in a little bit. And also, this is the one, I'm not going to share it, but this is the one that I had the guy that said, I only want to talk to Josh. This is my phone number. Please call me. That was his comment. Now, I called him. We built relationship rapport. He's in my bold trail. He's a saved contact in my phone. He had an off-market property that he was hoping I could find a buyer for. He was a little unrealistic on what it should bring in the current condition, but I don't care. Like it was a free inbound lead. He owns multiple properties, including his primary residence, which, oh, by the way, is also in the same town that I live in. So like, James.
You inspired me with this, so I started a Google Doc, like a swipe file for all the stories, and we can rinse and repeat them. 2 years down the road, we could use it again, right?
Totally.
So, yeah.
When I have posted these on Nextdoor, I always get comments. I rarely get comments on other content that I post there. If I post story, I always get comments. I'm not going to find it now, but I posted one earlier in 2025 and people were fighting in the comments. So people were saying negative things about me and other people were like defending me in the comments. So I was just like, I'm good. Cause I saw the negative comment and I'm like, do I delete this or whatever? And then somebody came to my rescue, like, hey, knock it off. This guy's just trying to help people, and look at that story. He helped those, those folks that wanted to buy their first home, or I can't remember what the story was exactly. But, sometimes you do just have to delete it if it gets too much of a, whatever. But okay, enough examples. Should we actually get to actually posting one? Would that be what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up my deal of the week email because it was effective and I want to leverage it. I saw that it worked someplace. Why would I not do it in more places? I am going to tweak it slightly because there's 2 properties of the 5 that I featured here that I don't want to include in posting. And I'll explain why if you're curious. Well, one is just the one homeowner is now completely unresponsive. She was very responsive and now she's, completely unresponsive. And the other one I actually found through this strategy. So I don't want to then and also it's very specifically one that people would easily recognize, oh, like this is already being posted out there. But there are 3 of them that I'm going to include. So this got me a lot of responses. I got people that replied and said, number 1, or I got people replied that said number 1, 4, and 5. I got people that replied and said 2 and 3. But I got more than the average number of replies. So I'm gonna rinse and repeat this. Also, this format works so well. The deal of the week email I'm sending tomorrow, I'm going to follow the same format, but tomorrow I'm going to feature 3 coming soon listings of mine. So they're not going to be off market, but they're going to be coming soon listings that are, my own listings. I'm really tempted to grab this inbound call, but I'm going to break my own rule. Otherwise, I'm going to fall behind on this. My own rule of answer your dang phone. I will call that number back as soon as we're done here. I will track them down and find out why they're calling. So this is the inspiration for the post I'm going to make. And I'm going to use a different media type than I have been using, in part because I brought it up yesterday and I want to demonstrate how you can actually use that. I'm going to make a map with, I guess it's google.com/map, blah, 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 whatever. But I have a link in here. I have a link in the doc. If you go to, it is this. But I got to it from mymaps.google.com. So if you also go to mymaps, mymaps.google.com, it'll take you there as well. I'm going to make a map. I'm going to build a map with pins of the 3 properties that I'm going to feature in here. So people can get a general idea of where they're at. Now, I haven't done this in a while, so I probably should have practiced a little bit, but we'll figure it out together. So I'm going to type in one of the addresses of these off-market deals. Wartsville, there it is. Okay. And I'm going to add that. I want that pin, but I don't like that pin color. So I'm going to choose add to map. And I think I can choose, I think I can edit. So 302 Wurtzwell. I'm gonna name this Fixer Upper in Enola. Save. And is this, yeah, the style. Okay, the style, I can choose a home. So I'm gonna drop a home icon, and blue kind of blends in. I like to be loud. So I'm gonna go red. Okay. So I've got that. Now here's where I may screw it up here. It may take me a minute to figure it out. Can I just pop in another address and add that too? I think I can. So I'm going to add to map and choose this with the home. I want the red. Nope, not that red. That red. Whoops. Darn it. That red. Okay. Now, are they both on there? Yes. Okay. They both are on there. I'm going to change the name of this too. Unique income property. I probably don't need to even worry about this because all I'm really trying to do is get an image, but whatever. All right. What is the last address? 813 Manor Street, Lancaster. Add to map. I wish there was like more icons. Is there like an apartment building looking one? Where are the places? I'm probably like some of this stuff I get too obsessed over, and also I know that the details on this type of strategy can wildly change your results. Wildly, like you have to get them to stop the scroll. Number one, then what you have in the text has to be compelling enough to get them to read the rest of it. And the rest of it has to be compelling enough that the right person is going to want to reach out to you. So I'm not seeing what I'm looking for here.
Type in apartment in the filter there.
Yeah, I guess.
Hmm.
Shapes, places, whatever. I'm just going to, I'm getting
Categories, not images.
Yeah, I'm getting into too much into the weeds anyway. Let me edit this. I'm going to say 2 unit on Manor Street. So save that. Okay. Now I got to get this out of the way. I got to zoom out. I'm going to zoom out so that I have, oh, doggone it. Why are they not on there? Oh, yes, they are. I didn't zoom out far enough. There they are. Okay. Okay. So I've got my images. Or I'm sorry. I've got my map and I've got my pins. 3 on here is not all that compelling, if I'm being honest. But right now, that's what I've got. So I'm just going to use what I've got. I can change. Where can I change the right here? I guess drag to move. No. How do I change the? I forget what they call this one. This is the map view, right? I want the satellite view. Let me see here. Add marker. Select. Menu. View in Google Earth. I wonder what that will look like. Well, it's not what I was going for. But oh, look at this. Okay. All right. If I zoom out, I mean, it kind of is what I'm looking for, if I'm being honest. Ooh, look at that. I like this. Okay. All I'm going to do, I'm going to screenshot this. Okay. All of that just for the media, for the post. But these things matter. And if we're doing the work, we might as well do the work in a way that is going to make our time worth the most, right? Like if we're putting in the work and the time to do this stuff, let's make it as productive as we possibly can. So I'm going to stop my screen share for a minute. Well, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to airdrop this to myself on my phone because I found this to be the most effective way to do this. I want to I'm going to geotag it and I want to add a caption. So I'm on an iPhone. To do that, I hit the I button. And the location, I'm going to pick, I'm just going to pick one of the addresses. So I'm picking one of the addresses. The caption, off-market real estate deals, realtor, EXP Realty. Property for sale, 2-unit, income property. And then I typed my name because I still haven't taught Siri how to say my name right. Okay, so I'm going to airdrop this back to my Now I've got it here, back here. And now we're going to actually draft the post here. Couple of different ways that you can do this. And I don't think there's any right or wrong way, because the reality is, if you're going to do this, you should do it consistently. Meaning, like this is an activity that you or someone on your team should be doing on a regular basis. If for no other reason, then you're getting eyeballs on your name and the fact that you are in the business. Okay. You can post it on your Facebook business page and then share it into groups. Or you could directly post it on the groups as individual posts. There's no right or wrong. Both work, and I use both of them. Today, I'm going to post it on my business page, and then I will share that into groups. So I'm going to switch my Facebook to my business page. I'm going to upload my image. And here's what I'm going to do. Let me see here. I'm going to copy this. Post this here. I'm going to delete this one. I had a great conversation. I was supposed to have an appointment with her, and now she has completely ghosted me. And even the Kevin Hart meme hasn't worked. You know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? There's more fish in the sea. I just keep adding more cards to my hand. I don't really care. Next, you know, and I don't want to do this one because I'd rather work that one privately. I actually found that one, in a group post. So who do you know that might be interested? Shoot me a DM or text me at 717-571-0456 with which number or numbers, and I'll get you all the details. I'll stay warm out there because it's still pretty chilly. I'm not talking about loans in this, so I'm not going to worry about putting my LO number. I need to change my my caption here, sorry, my leading sentence. While I'm thinking about that, I'm going to add some hashtags. Enola, PA. Lancaster, PA. Income property. Investment property. Realtor. Realty. Listing agent. Real estate agent. It's probably good. Enola and Lancaster are the two there. You know what? I'll also go Central PA. There we go. Okay, now, this is important. This is important because, number one, we got to get them to stop the scroll. Number two, we got to get them to read what's above the scroll, what's above the media, and be interested enough to read the rest. So, like, this is important. Check out well, I need an emoji, I think. I want an emoji there. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to do the point down. Check out these. I'm struggling with how I want to position this. Actually, I'm just going to say, here are our off-market real estate deals of the week. And I'm going to, on purpose, do line breaks. Okay, so I don't always do this, but again, one of the reasons why I like teaching this stuff is as I teach it, I remember things or things pop up in my brain that if I'm teaching someone else, I want to teach it in such a way that I'm giving them every possibility of this being successful for them. And what this does is someone will stop the scroll at the image. They'll read this and it will say, see more. When they click see more, that is a signal to the algorithm that this post is relevant because someone stopped and then they clicked it, which means it will show it to more people. And the more people it shows to, the more people will do the same. They'll stop and they'll read and they'll click, and I'll get people DMing me and texting me. I'm not necessarily saying you should do it every time, but there is something to being aware of what the preview text is and structuring it so that it creates enough curiosity that someone would want to hit the see more. And if you're not following what I'm saying, I'll demonstrate what I mean in a minute. Okay, I'm going to tag myself. And I have this other page that Facebook has kind of slapped. Like I can't run ads on, but I have like 1,200 or 1,500 likes of the page. So I tend to tag it, but this is the one that I can run ads to and I can do more with. So this is the one that I use. So I'm going to hit next and I'm going to post that. Man, that took a long, it didn't take that long actually. So what I'm going to do once this populates is I want to see what the preview looks like, number one, and then I'm going to copy, I'm going to replicate this on Nextdoor and Google Business. And then last, I'm going to share it into groups. See, I think their algorithm maybe is getting smaller or smarter.
Facebook's algorithm's gotten way smarter after the Andromeda update.
So here's what I'm going to do, because it's previewing two of the properties, and I want them to have to click more, see more to actually see the properties. So I'm going to take this. Who do you know that might be interested? And I'm going to put it up here and see what the preview looks like with that. And maybe I guess it does. The post preview actually is accurate. So I'm going to refresh now. Okay, there you go. Now we're cooking. They got to see more to see the deals. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. All right. So I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to go to Nextdoor. I'll just go over here. I'm going to add photo and video here. I'm going to post this. I'm going to break these up so it's a little easier to read and consume. I'm going to add a pin, which you can do that on Facebook too. I don't know. Like sometimes I'll do it, but I don't know. Maybe I should test how effective that is or isn't, but I just haven't spent a whole lot of time on that. I'm not going to pin a specific property. I'm going to pin Enola. 2 of the properties are in Enola, so I just wanted to generically be pinned that area. I've also, like, it'll still work if you don't pin it, because it'll use other information from your post to decide, if or who to show this to. I'm going to post that, and then I'm going to go to my Google business profile. I'm going to go posts, add post, select. Paste this in. Now, you cannot, on your Google business profile, create posts that have links or emails or phone numbers in the description. They'll block it, they'll delete it. I think it just marks it like, they don't say blocked, but it's something along those lines. So I need to change my call to action. Tap, call now. I wonder who this. Hello, this is Josh. I thought it might be somebody that was already calling or texting from the post. So I was like, I better answer it. But it wasn't. It was a spam call. Stay moment there. Okay. And then I need to add a button. I'm going to do call now. I could also go learn more. And if I did that, I would send them to this page. This is like my catch-all page. People can connect with me on social media. They can save my contact. They can, it's like a choose your own adventure path. I would do that with this one because it's multiple properties, A, and they're not listed, B, like I can't put a listing. If I'm sharing a specific property or my listing, I almost always will go learn more, and I'll use the listings to leads, single page lead capture sites for properties, because that for me generates the most amount of actual opt-in leads. But for this instance, I'm just going to go call now. You'll get way less. And also, people that hit that call now button, 1 out of 3 to 1 out of 5 end up being a client. So we don't need a ton of them. I'm going to post that. Post. Okay. Now, last step is kind of the money step, or where you will get the majority of your results. I'm now back on my phone. I'm using Facebook as my personal profile. I'm going to go find my post on my business page, which is right there. I'm going to tap on it. I hit the share button. Oops, hold on. What's going on here? I accidentally tapped the wrong button. There we go. Jeez. Share. So I hit the share button, and now I'm going to tap group. And now I can share into up to 10 groups. And I'm going to choose which ones are most likely to be relevant. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see here. I'll choose that one. Choose that one. I'm just trying to pick 10 that would be somewhat relevant. or most relevant of what I have.
So what are the names of the groups you're tapping on?
So I'm just choosing groups that are relevant to the area. So
Like, what are their names? Just for example, I'm
like
curious.
Enola, PA. Great question. I'm glad you asked this. So what I'll do next is I'll go, for those of you that don't belong to groups that are relevant, I'll show you how I find more groups that are relevant. That's a great question. But
Josh, they need to know that you have to have that group be a part of it for it to show there. It
correct.
doesn't show-
Yes. David asked as well. You have to be part of the group. And some of these groups will kick you out for posting stuff like this. Who cares? Waste zero of your energy on that. Who cares? Because there are plenty that don't have a problem with it and you can use. So I don't think I hit 10, but I want to keep it moving along here. Oh, here's one. I want to keep it moving along. You can add a message at the top. Sometimes I add a message. Sometimes I don't. It doesn't really matter because the text that we put above the image will show up as well. For here, I'll just put, I'm just going to put a couple of emojis. And it's just the fingers pointing down. I mean, not rocket Scientology here.
Josh, I'm gonna bet dollars to donuts. The groups that you pin are gonna be the ones that show up at the beginning of the list. Because you can pin groups so that they stay at the top. The others will circulate randomly.
Oh, I don't have any pinned groups. That's interesting. I didn't even know you could pin groups.
Choose any group,
Okay.
just click on it. See the three dots up top with the group? Click three dots. Pin this group.
I don't have that option. Well, that's weird.
I'll find it for you.
Okay, so if you're not part of these groups, they're super easy to find. You go to facebook.com/groups/feed. I don't even know that matters, but /groups. You're going to search groups. Okay, you can see your groups, but we're going to search groups. 2 out of the 3 properties were in Enola, PA. Now that is a small town. Okay, very small. And I already belong to a number of those groups, but some of them I don't. So I already belong to that one. I don't know why I didn't share it into that group, but I didn't. So watch this. Here's how quickly and easily I can just share it into that group. Oh, wait. This is where it gets a little bit messy. I need to switch back to being my profile. So this is, okay, so here's my post. This shows an example of what it looks like when you share into the groups, okay? And if I want to share this, I can share this to more. Here we go. So I can do this. You can do this on your laptop or desktop. I just find it easier to do. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there was a couple that I didn't share. So here's one that I didn't share into. I'm not even going to add context. I'm literally just going to post it. Finding new ones, though, all you do, at least all I do, is I will search city or I'll search county, or if your area has a nickname. So, for example, I belong to a number of groups that are West Shore, East Shore, because West Shore is west of Susquehanna, East Shore is east of Susquehanna. So there's all different naming structures. I would look for groups that have more members than those that don't. So for example, this group, 4,300 members. I'm going to join several of these. So this one has 7,200 required as a measure to screen out scammers, Cumberland County. So some of them will ask you questions. Some of them will just let you in. What is it? Waste management, I think. It's asking me like what my trash. Who do I have for trash collection, trash pickup? This one has 4,300. I'm going to join that one as well. This one has 192, and the other one has 809. They're not worth the time in my experience. Please provide the name of the street and nearest cross.
Quick question, Josh.
Yeah.
Is this your business page or your personal?
This is my personal.
Okay.
It's harder to get these kind of groups. You can request to join groups from your business page, but you will get denied more often than if you join from as your personal profile. You can do it, and there's nothing wrong with trying it. I've just found that like they just disapprove you more often. And also my personal profile is also for business. So like, I mean, I post personal stuff, but like my bio and everything is business. So we're talking business one way or the other. I don't even know my cross streets. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? Longwood. Have you read the rules? Sure. Yes. I have not, but don't tell anyone. Shh, all right. And then I don't belong to many Lancaster, PA groups because I don't do a lot of deals there. I don't do a lot of business there, but that one off-market 2 unit is there. So, I could go and find like this one, support small businesses, Lancaster County, PA and beyond. I'll join that. Why would I not join that? And that was an auto. See, that's what happens. If they automatically approve you, notice I hit join and it said visit. So they didn't have any questions. And there are plenty of groups that don't have questions. So I joined this one too. That one, same thing. Auto. Oh no. Okay. I have to agree to the rules. There's no other questions. I just have to agree to rules. Okay. There's no harm in joining, however many of these. And you can also leave them. Like if they're whatever, if for some reason, if they never approve your group, your post or something like that, you can leave them as well. What did I leave out? What on this list can we dive deeper on, explain in more detail?
Josh, how about when you use that Google Maps where it oscillates out and in?
Thank you. Thank you. So earth.google.com/studio. It's what the heck? Why did it do that? Hold on. Earth.google.com/studio. To use this, it is free, but to use it, you have to log into a Gmail account. Okay. But it's free. The first time you go there, it won't immediately look like this. It'll ask you which Google account do you want to use this for? And you just have to choose that. And it's like an extra step. Once you're here, go top left, file, new, and you can zoom. There are a couple of different ones. The examples in most of the posts that I shared of these are fly to and orbit, but you can play with you can play with different ones. But I'm going to use point to and orbit because that's the one that I most often use. I'm going to build one for the listing that I have. That is, oh shoot, I got to send them down.
And you selected, what was that the status of it? File, and then was it zoom to or?
New, fly to, and orbit.
All in you can choose both of those at the same time?
David, are you looking at the screen?
Looking at your screen.
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
So
the
I see
name of
order
it.
above it.
Yeah, it's the name of it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. Fly to and orbit.
Got it.
You put in an address. I don't like this. So this is an old view, but whatever. It's demonstration purposes. This is a newer community. This must be from years ago. I can't believe it hasn't been updated yet, but whatever. You'll have that happen sometimes. I'm not going to use this in our marketing because literally this is where their property is. Anyway, for here, actually, this is going to bother me. So I'm going to switch it here. Hello, this is Josh. That was weird. It was someone leaving a message but didn't. What the heck is the name of Newport? There it is, Middle Ridge Road. Okay, so I'm going to use this one. So it'll zoom in and then it'll orbit around. This view is not the greatest, but whatever. I usually make it 15 seconds. 10 to 15, I think, is good. 25 is too much. 10 to 15, you could even do like, I don't know, 7 or 8. Doesn't really matter. It's just going to like loop. If it's on someone's feed, it's just going to loop. And then the last step is render it. You got to give it a title. So 5600 Middle Ridge Road, Newport, and then submit. And then when it's rendered, and it usually takes, you're making a very small video file. It usually takes just a few minutes. A few minutes, I'd say max. It will also, if I just stay here long enough, I think I'll get a notification that pops up that says, it's rendered and you can download. And then I just download that. I use the same process that I did where I geotag and I caption it. And then I share that in lieu of or instead of the image that I had shown. And since I have another minute or two here, let me share the Canva and how I will. I see people are using these because I don't know what the deeded lakefront deeded, but that's great. So here's what I'm gonna. No, don't. That's fine. People are using it. That's good. Coming soon. Coming soon. Actually, I'm going to go coming soon in Newport. Um, 3-2 on over an acre with large garage / outbuilding. It doesn't really matter. What I wanted to do with this is demonstrate. So I've got right now, it's just solid red with text. That will work, but I like to make them a little bit more interesting. And, maybe this is a waste of time, maybe not, but actually, let me do it this way. I'm going to pull up the map of this property. And I got to get this out of the way. All I'm going to do is take a screenshot. And I'm going to go here, upload. And I'm going to drop it here. Okay. Then I send to back. Actually, let me center. I'm going to center the pin. I right click, layer, send to back. Or did I say send backward? I couldn't see it there. Where's my red? Oh. Never mind. Watch this. I go this thing, transparency, and I just play with that. So someone could make out that it's on Middle Ridge Road. They really wanted. You just kind of play with that. To me, it just adds a little, it adds a little, whatever, additional curiosity, right? It's more of a pattern interrupt where someone's scrolling, they're like, oh, what's going on there? What's behind the words there? Anyway, Campbell, go ahead.
Will you show those steps one more time?
Sure. Let me do this.
You got a good-looking guy over there in your recent images, buddy.
Look at that guy. You know it. So I'll go grab a different image. So I'll do the same process, but I'll do it with a different image.
And Josh, if you don't like the image in Google Earth, you can do the map view rather than the satellite view.
Yep. So this is not a great image, but again, I don't care. This is just instructional. So I'm going to take a screenshot. And it doesn't really matter if the Google Maps logo is on it or anything like that. It's not a huge deal. Where's my Canva? Here. Okay, so I've got my image. I upload file. And actually, I need to delete the one that's there. I don't know that it matters, but makes it a little bit easier. So I've got all I've got right now is text on a solid background. That's all we've got so far. I click on the image and that drops it here. I could also, if I drag it over, there we go. Actually, if I drag it over, that's a little bit easier. It drops it right in there, and it's got it, sort of optimized in the square. I will then right click and get layer. Oh, it's already drawn it to back. Okay. But watch, if I can bring it forward, now it's on top of the text. So you don't see the text. And then I can go to back, send to back. Okay. So, but we've lost the red background. So the last thing we need to do is transparency right here. And I don't know, like somewhere between 20 and 30 is usually pretty good. That looks good. The importance of this is, if you're doing this on a regular basis, is that there's variety more than anything. Because it's Josh again with that post. It's Josh again with that post. It's Josh. Like if I just post, if I'm only posting these, it gets kind of old. Like, it's effective, but it gets kind of old. If I'm only posting these, that gets kind of old. But having a variety of them, I think there's some importance and relevance to that. Is there anything else from this, even if we can't get to it now, that would be helpful for me to expand or expound upon in the document and the tutorial?
How did you save that the fly to point? How did you save it? Because I'm on there and I don't see exactly where it says either download or save.
You
did the render part.
Okay, so now see, I don't know if you heard that. Render is ready for download, so I can view it.
Okay.
Whoop,
So if I haven't
it
heard
disappeared.
That, it's not finished rendering.
It's not finished rendering, but you will also get an email in whatever Gmail you registered on. See right here, it'll say Google Earth Studio ready for render ready for download, and then I can download it. And there it is. But sometimes I guess maybe, I don't know. It might depend on like how heavily the tool's being used, how long it takes to render. I mean, this took probably a couple of minutes. Actually, I mean, I could look it up, but yeah, give it a couple of minutes. And then if you still don't have it, sometimes you have to re-render it, or maybe you thought you hit render. Like I've had it where I thought I rendered it and then I never went anywhere. But then you just re-render it. It's free and doesn't take but a minute. Okay. Tomorrow morning on the Closers Cafe, I will be closing the loop on some topics for today. We were digging into direct mail and had some Doreen and Susan, I think, shared some successes they've been having with direct mail. And so I'm going to compile templates and share those. And also more examples of actually, here's when and why I'm sending to certain audiences. The replay of the cafe and this will get added to Lead Deck. The cafe, the Closers Cafe, those all get loaded to leaddeck.ai/closers, leaddeck.ai/closers. These replays typically go leaddeck.ai/sprints. And I guess we could still call this a sprint. It's an organic lead generation sprint. I don't know. We'll put it there. We'll find other places to put it, and we'll make sure that I've got this document with it. And I'm sure there will be other ideas or points of clarification that we can layer in. And by tomorrow morning, I may be able to report if I've generated any inbound leads from the work from today as well. Who knows? We'll see. All right, I got a bunch of calls and people to follow up with, and Zooms and so forth the rest of the day. But I hope that was helpful. I'll drop this link in the chat one last time. Please don't edit these, but if you want your own copy of it, you can always make a copy of it. Just know that if you do copy it, any edits
Josh, the way
won't
you got
translate.
it set, it's not editable by us. We have to request permission. The way you're sending it right now, we can't do it.
No, that's not true. Anyone with the link.
I thought one I got earlier from you could not edit.
Which one?
Let me see.
Well, you can't edit. Okay, you can view it. You can't edit it. That's true. That's true. But you can still make a copy of it. If you make a copy, this is just in general with Google Docs. If you have a uneditable Google Doc, you have access to a Google Doc that you can't edit. If you make a copy of it, you can then edit it. You just can't edit the source. I thought you were saying you couldn't access it. You were saying you couldn't edit it.
No.
Two different things.
Correct.
Yep. My brain heard different
You
words
don't
than what you
want to
stated.
edit your document.
Right. Yes, please.
So when it's in my Google Docs, does it update as you're making changes? Or do I need to?
No, if you make a copy of it, that's your copy. So if I update it, you don't get that. It's less relevant in something like this, but there are some things that I share, like a one-page business plan. I have a template for that. That makes sense for someone to make a copy and put their own, numbers and time blocks and things like that in. Roger, the recordings of Lead Deck, some of them are only for Founders Club members. For example, our Zoom masterminds, but the Closers Cafe, we make them open to the public. And that's what I was sharing. Like, you don't have to log in. If you go to leaddeck.ai/sprints, you don't have to log in. If you go to leaddeck.ai/closers, you don't have to log in. Those are open to anyone and everyone. Stuart, you were saying something. Sorry.
No, I was just saying it, not that it matters, but I hit that download button and then just save it as a Word.
Yeah, because Stuart wants to print everything.
I do a lot of printing.
Stuart's he likes to have it. He likes to have it in his hand.
Here's my Josh file.
Yep. I love it.
Yep.
So what time did you say tomorrow, Josh?
9:30 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, occasionally on Fridays. But those aren't regularly scheduled. Easy for me to say. But here, since I mentioned it, I mean, it's we try to make it in many different places, but I'll also drop the link for those. Those are just open Zoom meetings that anyone and everyone can register for. And if you go to the link at the top of Lead Deck AI/closers takes to this here. All right.
Josh, let them know, once you sign up for it, if you update the calendar and you add a Friday, it'll automatically populate on your calendar.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because you're subscribed to that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think I've only done that once. And usually my Fridays, I need to, I need time to play catch up. But yeah, good stuff. I would love, what's that?
I know you'll roll your eyes at me, but I'm just a spreadsheet geek, and so I made a little spreadsheet by zip code, so I could write down, tired landlords and absentee owners and stuff down the left column, and then write down in there the lead count for those categories, so then I can kind of just figure out which ones I want to focus on in smaller buckets.
Well, whether you do that in the fashion that you did or you use a Google spreadsheet, there is a ton of value, in my opinion, to that, because if you're uncertain, should I go after this zip code or this zip code? Should I go after this city or this city? Being able to see that data, you might spot a trend that you wouldn't otherwise have noticed. And if it's something where you're just looking for where is there the most opportunity, there's certainly value in that. Again, whether you do it, in a handwritten fashion or you do it in a Google spreadsheet. I actually did that. There's a YouTube video on my YouTube channel. I did this one morning before we changed the format of the Closers Cafe. And I forget the fella's name, but there was someone on live, and he gave me 2 different zip codes, same city, and I just broke down what are the lead counts that maybe are most relevant and impactful. I'm trying to find what that video is called. It's like a treasure map. Yeah, this one here. How I find hot real estate deals. He gave me 2 zip codes to a city in Arkansas. I never heard of either of them, and I could not believe how many cash buyers, active landlords, etc. And then he verified, oh yeah, this is a hot area. I never even heard of it. It was some random city in Arkansas. So I do think there's a ton of value in that, especially if you're undecided. Meaning, like, I'm looking at this from a practicality perspective. I want to pick an area, and I want it to be the most likely to be profitable. Having those numbers, you oftentimes will be able to connect dots or see trends that you wouldn't if you're just like looking at the numbers and then running another one. But you know what I mean? The physical act of putting those number, copy and paste, or handwriting down is valuable.
Yeah, it stemmed from our conversation yesterday, the day before, where you said, kind of start small and build up.
Yeah.
So for instance, one zip code, there was 6 inherited properties and 8 in a different one, where there's, 789 tax defaults in the first zip code and 907 tax defaults in the second zip code.
Yeah.
So I can kind of jump around and go, okay, there's 6 of these, or there's 12 of those, and kind of versus picking somebody that's got, 528.
And the thing that is oftentimes, so when you have sellers, if the numbers on the seller targets are similar, then I'm really honing in on, do I see any big discrepancies on the buyer side? In other words, if I've got these 2 zip codes and those because a lot of those lead counts were similar, 6 and 8, 780, 900. But if you see in one of those zip codes, there's double the amount of cash buyers and double the amount of flippers, there might be something to that. That the demand is outsized there. And sometimes you look at them and it's all pretty similar. And then it just comes down to which is closer to me or which area would I prefer to spend more time in,
That's kind of what I was focusing. Some are farther away, but the higher price points too.
Yeah.
But then I went in and started layering. Well, I only did one layer of out of state and tax defaults. And then I got like 22 and 29 and 30 and 6 and 12 and 3 and 1 and 15 and 3 and 16 for the zip codes that I had.
I got distracted because I get squirrel mode. I already got a text from that post. Luis. So what I will send Luis is a Loom video that I already recorded one, but I send it specifically to a guy named Hassan. So I'm not going to send that one to Luis. I'm going to re-record it. It'll be a short Loom video of me showing the outside of the property, explaining the situation and scenario with the call to action. Hey, should we go check it out in person? Now I will do that. Like if I wouldn't do that on the 2 unit because the 2 unit is 50 minutes from my house and it's occupied. In that case, I'd send them the information. I'd tell them, go do a drive-by, see if it's something that's even remotely of interest, and then we can schedule a time, to coordinate with the tenants, et cetera. So just match that. But if I get nothing else from that, I got Luis. I'm trying to see. Maybe I'm looking to see if I missed any others that came through. I don't think any others have come through. I wonder if I've gotten any DMs yet. No DMs yet either, but I'll have more feedback to report back tomorrow.
Can I ask one question before you go, Josh?
Yeah, of course.
Can you show again in the Google map how you're changing the view? Because I'm not finding that on mine. I'm already starting to work on
in your custom map.
Yeah, the fly-in that you were doing and changing the variables on it.
Well, wait. So are you talking about the video or the my map? The video.
That was
okay.
Going in and doing the loop.
Okay. What are you not seeing?
So earth.google.studio.
Earth.google.com/studio.
Yeah, I don't think I'm in the right one, then that's what it is. I think I'm in the regular, not in the studio. So
Oh,
that's
yeah,
wrong.
yeah, yeah. The studio, you can just like look around and stuff and you can move things. But this, yeah, that's different. You got to go to /studio and then file, new. And I didn't even like there are other ones. And you can, I guess you can make your own, but I don't care. I don't need to be a Google Earth Studio expert. I just tend to use one of the default ones. The spiral one is kind of cool too, but for some people that might feel like vertigo because it's like, I don't know. All right. Thank you all. I'll see at least some of you tomorrow morning. If not, maybe next week.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you. I have like the go high level version. Calendly is better from a reminders and the ability to get them to put it on their actual calendar. But what I have works fine too. Duncan, it's Josh. I was trying to find a time where we could chat with Logan. Thanks. I have access to a couple of things, not that specific data provider. I can't remember. Is it a parcel or it's being subdivided? In other words, is it a definitive parcel that I could pull up and look at and do my best to give you an idea? Hi. I'm good. I'm calling because I've texted you the invite code probably 4 times, but somehow I also like it was included in the original message also. It's just that it's 926 953. Yeah. Okay. So I thought I was crazy. So it is actually happening. It seems like you get some of my texts, but not all of them. That's crazy. Like one person? That's nuts. They don't care. Yeah, of course. Let me just 926 953. Yep. You bet. Did you send that? Did you send that recently? Okay. Perfect. I haven't worked through that yet, but I'll get to it this afternoon for sure. Awesome. Thank you. You too. Bye-bye. Hey, Luis, it's Josh. I wanted to send you info on the property. This is the Fixer Upper in Enola. It is currently vacant. The owner had previously tried to sell it, didn't find a buyer. It is definitely needs work. I don't know if you're looking for something that you would fix up and flip, or fix up and hold as a rental, or something for yourself. But in either scenario, it could be a good deal if we can get it at the right price. It is vacant. We could go check it out anytime you like. I can also email you the MLS sheet when it was last listed, which would have more information and details on it as well. If you'd like me to send that to you, just shoot me the best email for you and I can send that. And if you'd like to check it out in person, let me know. I can meet you there on pretty short notice. It's not far from my home office. Thanks, and talk soon. This is Josh with eXp Realty, period. Looks like you had requested more info about our listing at 3810 Centerfield Road, question mark. Did you get all the info you were looking for, question mark? Hi. How are you? I do. It's Amaral. 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 Okay. Well, oh, you said a broker. You mean a sponsor? Yeah. Yeah, definitely not. There's no. I mean, there's no real advantage of that with us being virtual. She gets the local support regardless of who the sponsor is. Right. Sure. Okay. I'll try and call. I'm going to put you on hold and I'll try and call her now. Hi, this is Josh. I'm going to merge in Hillary. All right, I think everybody's there. Oh, well, I mean, it sounds like you have some great questions and would like, some clarity around what, if I understand correctly, what kind of support, and also maybe some clarity around some of the benefits and so forth. So I'm happy to answer any and all question you have, and my only goal would be to help you make the the best, most informed decision, moving forward. Sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. She's experienced. We're putting it yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's one of the many benefits of EXP. We're one big umbrella. So we're one national brokerage. We're actually an international brokerage, but technically for United States, it's one big umbrella. And then we have, we're in 20, I should know the exact number. I can pull it up. We're in more than 20 countries as a brokerage as well. So one thing just from what Hillary had mentioned that I'll maybe emphasize for you is when you come over, you essentially have 3 layers of help and support. You have the big umbrella of all of the corporate resources that everyone has access to. So we have training and coaching and programs and a whole bunch of features and benefits, things that are available to any and every agent at EXP. So that's like your big umbrella. You also, whatever state is your primary state. So you can have licenses held by EXP in as many states as you would like, but one of them has to be your primary. So it sounds like that would likely be New Jersey. Maybe eventually it ends up being New York, and you can switch that. It's not a big deal. But in your primary state, the next layer of help and support you have is each state has their own broker and admin team who are employees with the company, and their job is to help and support the agents in that state to provide ongoing coaching, or not coaching, somewhat coaching, but more ongoing continuing education, compliance, legal, things of that nature. Just making sure everybody's doing the business the way it's intended to be doing, and keeping their files compliant and keeping everybody safe from that perspective. And I can send you information specific to New Jersey, like who the support team is there, and we could even at some point we could go into our virtual office world, and we could even go in to the New Jersey broker room, and you could talk to brokers or the admin or any and all of that. The third layer of help and support is whoever your sponsor and your sponsor's upline are. So, in this scenario, if you were to come over, you would have Hillary as your sponsor, and I am Hillary's sponsor. And the way we've designed the business model is I am very much financially incentivized to help you succeed as much or even more so than Hillary, because I actually earn more revenue share off of your production, or a higher percentage of revenue share off of your production than of Hillary's production. And so, Glenn did a wonderful job of designing the model such that it is incentivized to grow deep and not wide. In other words, there's a built-in incentive for me to help the people that are coming from Hillary and not just my own direct sponsor relationship. Right, yeah, sorry. Okay. One thing I'll also mention, because you mentioned a national firm, is that you've been in those markets long enough, South Carolina, North Carolina, and you're licensed there. You can keep your licenses active there, or you don't have to. It doesn't really matter. But if or when you get referral opportunities there, our process for referrals is so easy, simple, and just completely dialed in. So let's say I had a referral that I was going to send to Hillary, because I've got somebody that says, I want to buy an investment property in White Plains, New York. I literally enter the person's name, email, phone number. I choose Hillary as the person I'm referring it to. I hit 2 other buttons. It sends electronic signature docs to Hillary, to me, and to both of our brokers. And when that transaction closes, when that referral ends up buying and settling, within 48 to 72 hours, I just get a direct deposit in my bank account for whatever Hillary and I agreed upon as the referral fee. Just so for me, because I've been licensed for, I don't know, Hillary, have you been licensed longer than me or not? I don't know. I've been licensed almost 20 years. Okay. Yeah, I've just found the way there's a whole bunch of reasons why I love EXP, but just another one is our referral process now. It wasn't always like that, but now it is so simple and easy, and just, you set it up and you really don't have to think about it anymore. You don't have to worry about it or wonder. And I've had twice this year, I've had direct deposits. I've gotten emails about a direct deposit that I had forgotten that I had referred the person. So it was a wonderful little sort of like waking up to mailbox money type of experience. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Those are happy days, no doubt. Happy surprises. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna bring this up so I can tell you 100% without messing up any of the numbers. While I'm doing that, I can tell you that you earn stock with certain production measurements. So your first transaction, actually, I think it's your first transaction every new 12-month cycle. So even, after your 12-month renewal, you get it again. You earn stock for recruiting. So like when you help us grow the company, you're rewarded with stock on that. We have an incentive called our Icon program, where if you hit Icon status, you can actually get your cap back. So your cap would be, we have an 80-20 split up to 80,000. So you pay in 16,000. Once you hit 80,000 in GCI, you're at 100%. if you icon, you can actually get what you paid in as your cap back in stock. And then you can also, this part of it is optional, but you can take a portion of every closed transaction and buy the stock at a discount. And I always get it confused, which is why I'm trying to pull up the deck. Well, so you get it. I can't remember. Is it you can allocate 10% and you get it at a 5% discount, or you can allocate 5% and you get it at a 10% discount? That's where I always get. Hold on here. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I'm going to send you this. When we're done, I'm going to send you this slide deck that has a lot of, the stuff that we're discussing in black and white for you. So you can see exactly what the numbers look like. So, well, I had it wrong, but on both accounts, you get you can take 5% of your commission and buy the stock at a 5% discount. But that is, you can choose whether or not you enroll in that program, and you can even turn it on and off. Meaning, I don't know, you get to a point where you don't want to. Yeah, you can turn it on and off each month. Like, I wouldn't recommend that, but it goes on a monthly cycle. And then you get $200 of stock with your first transaction. You get $400 for when agents you brought to the company cap, and then you get $400 when you recruit someone. And I'm sorry, I'm messing this up, but this is going to be in black and white. You get $200 for your first closed transaction. You get $400 when you cap, and then you get $400 if you recruit someone on their first transaction. So their first transaction. So if you came on board, your first closed transaction, Hillary would actually get stock from that closed transaction. Exactly. Yep. It definitely is. That's the thing that Glenn, our founder, has been unwavering on the entire time, is building something to help the individual agent win. Yep. Yep. So what I'm gonna, when we're done chatting, I'll do a group text thread. I'm gonna send you the slide deck, like I mentioned. I'll also send you the link. So each agent has their own, I'll call it affiliate link. I'm going to send you Hillary's. That's where you'll go. Top right, you'll apply. It takes like 5 or 10 minutes. Once you complete that application process, that goes to, in this case, it'll go to the New Jersey broker team. They review those, and then you should hear back. If not today, tomorrow with the next best step. We've received your application, we've reviewed your application, and these are the next steps, because each state is a little bit different as to how they, process and do that stuff. So it'll be specific, whatever the path is in New Jersey, it'll be specific to that. They do not. So eventually, it would have to be under one of you can't be with Remax in North Carolina and EXP in New Jersey, but it doesn't mean that we can't start the process. Yeah. Let me think that. I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some place where it will ask if you have the license yet or not, and then the next sequence of questions will vary as to whether or not you have it. So it shouldn't be a problem. But if you get stuck or there's any confusion, we'll get you an answer ASAP. Okay. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, it's like top right. It'll say apply as an agent or something like that, and it shouldn't take you too long. Yep, and this is my cell phone, and like I said, I'll put that info in a text group so we're all there. And if you get stuck, you have questions, you need anything, just let us know. I don't know about most, but many. Yep. So there's a one time. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Hillary. It's $150. Yep. That's your startup fee, and that also includes your first month's tech fee. Well, actually, Pennsylvania, we pay $90.10 for whatever reason. Yeah. E&O insurance. No. So we do, but it's a risk management fee, and it's per transaction, and it's also capped. So instead of paying it as a one-time lump sum, it's $60 per transaction until $750. So once you have, I don't know what that is, 750 divide 60. I don't know how many that is, but once you hit that, then you're paid up for the year. And if you don't hit it, you don't have to like pay the difference. You know what I mean? Like if you don't do enough to hit that 750, they don't make you pay cover the difference. And that the fees are on page 9 of the slide deck that I'll point out to you. It's $149 startup. It says $85 per month, but the actual amount varies depending on the state tax and so forth. So that's why Hillary said 92. In Pennsylvania, it's $90 and change, but it'll be right around that. That includes our CRM platform, which is you can choose Bold Trail or Lofty, and there's a third one, Close, I think. And there's a bunch of other technology and training that is included with that. Oh, no. Just one. No, it's just one. All of it is based upon the individual. In other words, In other words, even if you were licensed in multiple states, your risk management fee, each transaction would credit towards that $750, regardless of what state you were closing the transaction. Yeah, an agent only. No. Nope. It's one fee. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Thank you. It was great chatting. Excited to have you come on board. Take care. Bye-bye. That's where you'll go to apply. It's actually now a big blue Join Now button that you'll click or tap, and you can do the application there. Great work. She'll be awesome. And it sounds like she'll be a capper, which is great. Tried to reach him several times. No answer. I'll stay on him.
Recording in progress.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Doing well, thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Sorry, I was running a few minutes late.
All good.
Yeah.
I'm playing catch up. So what do you got going on, and what can I help with?
I appreciate the call to start off, giving me some time on that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So as you know, I just got started about a week. Last week was my first full week on using the Leads service platform.
Yeah.
And I haven't hit anything yet, but I see the potential. Definitely see the potential. Yesterday I ran a investor buyer leads. Got a few really nice ones. I reached out to them. My question, and I was looking for on the resource page, is how do you use the matchmaker? So let's say you have a conversation with investor, particular area. How do you use that to your benefit?
So all right, let me pull up. Let me think here. I want to find one that I know.
Okay.
Okay. I think there's one in here that I. Where's Akko? Here we go. Okay. So you're talking about this functionality right here. The in-app matchmaker.
Yes.
Okay. So I must have already run the MLS matchmaker on this one. So these are MLS listings that fit the default buy box, meaning the buy box is generated by AI by looking at his portfolio and building that. Now, where is, I think there's a place that we can edit that as well.
Now you mentioned the buy box. Does that automatically run itself, or do you have to run the AI buy box?
No, the AI will run it. So this buy box is generated when, oh, it's right in front of me. Golly, the Zoom bar blocked it, which is why I didn't see it. So this buy box is generated when you run the deck. So when this person is run, the AI will look at their portfolio and generate a buy box. But let's say, which it sounds like maybe you have spoken with someone and their buy box is different than their current portfolio, because that does happen. You'll talk to somebody and, whatever, I'll give, they've graduated to bigger and better things, or they're looking for something different than what's in there, which is very, very common. You can then edit this to be whatever the conversation, whatever came from that conversation. So the easiest one is they have a bunch of properties in this town, but now they would prefer to buy in this other town, right? So they're looking at the same thing, just in a different area. That's an easy one where you can just change the location. But sometimes it's also a difference in the property type or price range. And you can play with any and all of that. So this is just taking their existing buy box. So you can do the MLS, and I guess that's exhausted. I don't know why it's grayed out. I'll have to ask Sean. I would think we could refresh that at some points, but I just haven't seen that before. But the off market, you can choose this number, 3, 6, or 12, and it'll look at, the app is looking at the current buy box and trying to find matching properties where there is some indicator of distress or motivation. So the property fits the buy box from a potential price range, a number of bedrooms, and the geographic, and there is potential for motivation or distress.
Okay.
That I'll be honest, I don't use that often.
Okay.
Because more often than not, all it takes for me is that if I have one guy or gal where I feel like, okay, I've had a great conversation with this person. They clearly have demonstrated, like this guy owns 29 properties. I actually know this person. I can't remember if I ever met him in person, but I've talked to him a bunch. He's looked at deals of mine. We've never done a deal together, but I've got a good rapport and relationship with him. And he's demonstrated to me that he'll look at properties and he'll make offers. So once I have one of those people, yes, I want to match him up.
Sure.
But I'm using him as a reason to get people to raise their hand. And more likely, the hand raiser is going to turn into a listing, not a specific deal for him. So
the investor in particular.
Right.
So you're using him like, hey, I have a cash investor, looking for this particular property. Your property fits the bill.
And
so
when I'm doing that, I don't call them a cash buyer or a cash investor. I refer to them as a private client.
Private clients.
Because for whatever reason, and we could pontificate on why, that just seems to resonate better.
It does.
A cash buyer or cash investor, that creates a certain idea in their brain. But a private client, private client works better than even a client, because a private client means I have a private, this is, I don't know, it just has it resonates better. It works better. We've tested a bunch of stuff. So then that is, and you actually have a person, meaning you're not doing bait and switch. So when I go over to a lead target and I pull sellers, I just got to grab a tissue real quick.
Sure.
So now when I go over and I find and build a target for him, and I know, his was Camp Hill. So I'll go Camp Hill. He likes single family. I'm probably just going to start doing outreach instead of just using 3, 6, or 12 credits to do the in-app matchmaker. I'm just going to go here knowing that all I'm looking for is conversations, hand raisers. I've got this private client. We'd love to come check it out. And oh, by the way, the reality is most of the folks that we end up working with as clients choose this, this other option, but you're just looking for a way to get your foot in the door. And let's face it, when people are thinking about selling, most of the time they don't immediately think, well, I need to hire a realtor. What they're thinking is, we need somebody who's, willing and able to pay the price that we're looking for. And so we may not be bringing them the price that they're looking for, but we have a card in our hand that we can use to add more cards to our hand and maybe match them up. But more often than not, you're just creating a listing pipeline for yourself. Okay. And in the instance, but you're not doing that. It's not intentionally bait and switch by any stretch. It's just that that investor is looking for a deal. And most of the hand raisers that you get are not going to be in a position where it makes sense for them to being offering a deal, meaning they're more often than not going to be retail sellers or retail listings.
Right.
Just because just the numbers bear that out. 3 to 5% of transactions, generally speaking, are discounted cash buyer type of sales.
Got it.
And so when I flip over to the seller targets, I try to start with small buckets and work my way up. So, I could even go a specific zip code. Camp Hill only has one zip code, I think. Yeah. So it doesn't matter in that case. The zip code numbers are going to be the same as the city. But if I know, like Mechanicsburg has 2 zip codes, and I may have someone that is way more interested in 17050 than 17055. So in that case, I'd go to that specific zip code. I'd run the numbers, and I would look at, okay, this is perfect. Like I can stair step my way up. I could start by reaching out to these 6 vacant properties. Then I could reach out to the 24 inherited. Then I get into the hundreds, and I don't like batches of hundreds because for me personally, it just feels kind of overwhelming. Like it's going to take me a while to get through this. So what could I do to break it down even more? Well, actually, I wouldn't have a problem with the 112 out of state. That I can get through in probably a week. So I would run that on a Monday and just commit to, I'm going to reach out to 30 of these a day until I'm through the whole deck. Beyond that, if you get into big numbers, that's when I would look at stacking. So like senior owner, I would stack with tax default, and I would stack with involuntary, and I'd make them their own individual targets and decks. Because when you run these, they won't show up more than once. In other words, if these 6 vacant properties, if 3 of them are inherited and I don't know, 3 of them are out of state absentee, when you run those, they're already in a deck, so they won't show up again. So even though it says 112, if you run this one, and I don't know, 18 of them are on the out of state absentee, when you run that, the number will come down for you. It won't be that many because they're already in other decks and you've already gotten them. So you don't pay for them twice, A, and B, it's a way of what's the word I'm looking for? Like laddering up or laddering down.
In your particular case, so you can build 30 decks in your lead desk, right? And then you can just work through them as you're going.
You can build unlimited number of targets. Okay. So you can build unlimited number of targets. And Sean actually just added this, which is super helpful because this can get overwhelming. This was a suggestion from one of our other users.
Sure.
To make folders. So I'm going to make a folder 170025 seller targets.
Seller targets.
Because 17025 is my zip code.
Yeah.
And I've been so I've been really like this last, like since last Monday, I've been really focused on them. So then I can organize it so that, I'll have 17025 seller targets. I'll have 17025 buyer targets. And then at least it's a little bit better organized way, but you can have unlimited saved targets. That costs no credits. Excuse me. It's only credits when you then run them. And that's when they will end up being in a deck.
Okay.
And it also, so the folders works at the target and the deck level. So you see it, I also have it here. So when you move the targets, when you run them, it'll also be foldered or like, bucketed that way. So it's just an organizational thing, and you don't have to use the folders. We just thought it was a great suggestion from Stephanie. And when you're running a bunch of small targets,
Right.
It can get to be where it's just like, like this. I mean, that's just, it's a lot.
Right. Where do you continue? Where did you?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Where did I leave off on? Yeah. So batch leads data, I'm just noticing there's a lot of DNC, which is common. So when you see a particular one that you like, do you then just run like a skip trace to try to get a better email? Is that what you do?
So yeah, two next steps that I do. If there's one where, this is one that I really would like to try and get a hold of, I will do the enhanced to see if I can get a better phone number or a phone number that's not DNC'd or better email data. And then my next pivot is I'll send them direct mail, which I was, this was a topic earlier. This is the platform I use, which we have an integration in Lead Deck. We haven't been too focused on it, but I'm at a point now where that's kind of the next thing that we want to make easier for people using the tool is, okay, I really need to get a hold of this person, or would like to get a hold of this person. I don't have any other means to do so. They haven't replied to the emails. I want to be able to one click send a letter or send a postcard or send a note card or whatever. And so that is very much like at the forefront of what we're doing. So I sent these letters to 7 this morning, but the way I did it was I exported them from Lead Deck. I imported them in here, and it wasn't like a lot of work, but if I'm going to be doing it routinely and others are too, we'll make it easier to make that happen. But that's my layering up. And then, I know you're knocking doors, and I'm not, but if you're out and about, and I don't know how you determine the routes that you're working, but if it's one you want to get a hold of and you can figure out a way that it's not going to create a bunch of additional work for you, or you can fit it into that plan, obviously, that's another way to strategically door knock, because I'm assuming most of your door knocking is, or at least from what you shared, it's been just the typical neighborhood, just weaving the streets, let's say. But, if you knew, on my way, there was 2 or 3 that showed up here that it seems like there's some distress and potential motivation. Why don't I knock and see if I can help? That may be something that you could find a way that it weaves into your typical schedule as well.
Sure. Okay. So start with enhanced, then direct mail. That doesn't work. Then you skip trace.
Well, okay. So, all leads are immediately. So let me take a step back. Maybe I was making some assumptions. So I'll pull up an example record. Okay. So when I run this, that's the first layer of skip tracing. So that's like the batch skip tracing. Automatic. Okay. So, and notice, so I've got a mobile that's DNC. I've got a mobile that's not DNC. What we've found a lot of times, like they're ranked in order of likelihood of being the best one. So this is most likely Eric's number. This one could be another number for him. It might be a work number or whatever, or it might be a relative of him. But regardless, I've got at least one good contact potentially, and then I've got these emails, and I can look at these emails and think, these are probably not good emails. So I work through that. I really want to get a hold of Eric. The next thing I'll do is the enhanced skip trace. Sometimes this will get you more data, which this one it did. Sometimes it won't. If it doesn't, it doesn't use a credit. If it does, it uses 1 credit.
Mhm.
And so this got me a number. Okay. This got me another cell phone that is best contact, and it's not on the DNC. So I don't know why I didn't do this earlier when I was working on this person, but I didn't. And now I've got a good, a potential to track him down. And then it also gave me 2 more emails. And, just looking at them, they could be good emails. It's first name or first initial, last name at Verizon, and then AOL. And, there are agents in my market who their agent contact information in our MLS is an AOL email. So like some people do actually still use AOL emails. So I will call and text this number, and I will email both of these. In fact, I'll do it.
Show me, if you don't mind, show me that example of why you're working that one right there. So
Yep.
This one's a seller one?
This is in a seller lead deck or a seller deal deck.
I'm just writing this down. I'm
Yep.
just following seller lead
And
deck.
so this one has a medium seller score.
Okay.
It's out of state, high equity. Why is this one in my deck then? Because this was supposed to be. Let me try and reverse engineer why this was in here. I think this was supposed to be tax default, but it's not showing that as. Or maybe this was inherited. Hold on. Let me see here. What does TC mean? Oh, no. I'm sorry. This is out of state owned. So these were out of state. So they're out of state. I just missed that. I don't know why I missed that. It's out of state, absentee owner, and high equity. So that was the seller target. And for my zip code, there were only 15 of those. So I didn't stack any other filters because that to me, is enough. Yeah, exactly. So the initial skip trace was that, it even that initial one pulled back 5 numbers, but the one that it was viewing as the best, it was DNC'd, and the emails didn't seem too good. So then that's where I hit the purple enhanced. And I don't know if you saw it, but down in the bottom, when it finished running that, it said, we found 3 more phone numbers and 2 more emails.
Okay. I didn't catch that, but go.
Yeah, it'll tell you down here. So you'll get like a little notification at the bottom. And sometimes it'll say, no data appended, because sometimes it can't find more data, but sometimes it does. So this guy, I'm actually going to open it up and do this now so I don't forget to, because I was actually working on this one this morning while I was at the orthodontist with my one daughter. So I can now pull it up.
Okay.
I can pull it up. I can open it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll call him later, but for now, I'm going to tap to text. It's got the pre-populated message. Hi, Eric. This is Josh with eXp Realty. Is there any chance you'd consider selling your property at 580 Valley Road to a private client of ours this winter? Boom. I'll send that. It's a blue text, so that's good. I think you're an iPhone user, right?
I am.
Okay, so when you get the blue text, I always hit the share my contact info, because that makes it more legitimate.
Totally.
And then I already tapped to email the 3 originals, but I didn't tap the SS ones. So the SS, he puts that there so what was the original skip trace and what was the enhanced skip trace. So for me, that's helpful because I had already tapped the first 3. Even though I didn't think they were good ones, I figure, you never know. Sometimes it happens, and it costs nothing to send an email through your mail app. So I send that one, and I'll send this one. Now, if I call him and I still can't get a hold of him, that's when I may pivot to the letter. And this guy, I can't door knock because his mailing address is in New Jersey. I mean, I could, but that would be silly, you know? So that's sort of my layer of triaging. And what I don't know that I'm effectively communicating this, and maybe I haven't found the right verbal painting of a picture, but I'm trying to communicate to people, take your, like, strategically pick lists where there is very likely inherent motivation, and go deeper with those, and really do everything you can to get a yes or no. Like, just leave no stone, because you just don't want there to be an open loop. Like, did they get the message? Did they, what happened with this one? And it's going to be, especially the sellers, you're going to get way more no's than yeses, but the yeses can be very profitable. So we got to work hard to get the yes or the maybes from the sellers. But that's really, now you've got something that is more of an asset than the buyer. I mean, you need the buyer to get compensated, but when you have the seller, like, you're sitting pretty, because you got multiple things you can do with them. And, you've been doing this long enough. You also turn that listing into more, hopefully you turn the listing into more listing babies, or more clients in some form or fashion, right? So that one asset leveraged completely is going to compound into more as well. Is that, or does that help maybe with some?
Yes. I signed up. I want this to work for me too, as another avenue. So I'm really,
well, we want it to work for you. And so I'm more than happy to do these and fully transparently, because the more we have of this, we take recordings like this and we are feeding it back into, I don't even know if you've even seen this, but this is our own AI that we have now fed 400 hours of calls like this, so that we can continue to make it smarter and more dynamically able to help solve problems, whether or not I'm available or Sean's available, just as a quick resource, like, hey, I'm struggling with this. What do you think about this? And it doesn't mean it's always going to have the best answer, but at least it's a different perspective or idea. And the more of this we're able to feed, the more different situations, scenarios, and the bigger the knowledge base is that it's pulling from to provide answers.
Absolutely. That's what we do. Okay. Well, Josh, thank you. Thank you for your
time. Of course. And I'll so I'll get to you the replay of this, and like a summary and a little infographic as well. And that way you have it. And like I said, please do not hesitate to reach out if or whenever you hit the next hurdle or roadblock, or just have a question.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Look forward to calling you with a winning list.
Yes, let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Right, Josh.
All right. Thanks, Ernest. Take care.
Bye-bye now.
Bye. we spoke about your property on 302 Wordsville. I think it was early last week. I have a couple of interested parties. Period. We can bring you a cash offer for close in 14 to 21 days, maybe even a little less. What do you think best you could do? It's so weird. I'll confirm times with them and I'll call them and he's completely ghost me. And then other times, like I talked to him twice on the phone recently. So I don't know. Earlier this week, he threw out a number, and he said 260. And I was like, dude, there's no scenario that we're getting to 260. And his reply was, I don't care, I just need enough for this. And then he said something else that also indicated it was pretty motivated. So I think he just really wants to be done. It's just actually locking it down. I don't know if he's snowing all the time or what's going on. I don't really know what his deal is. But I know that his motivation is definitely, he's just way more motivated than he was even a couple weeks ago.
True.
Now, it seems contrary because you think, okay, well, I tell them how much you're paying, but they're not so much, but then if they get a bill that's unexpected, that is like, it looks, and it's like, once you get one unexpected bill from a company, it's like by the second one, there's a 50% likelihood they're gonna churn. So think about how you can communicate with those customers. Maybe it's every other week, maybe it's every week, just show them what their tab looks like.
Or by increment of revenue.
Yeah, or by increment, that's a great word.
Yeah, just like every 5,000 or whatever, 100,000, 5,000 incentives, you just automatic, just let them know that this is happening, you can turn it off whenever you want.
So I think another piece that you can also ask is when you're getting the sale, when you're onboarding them, ask them what their budget is. I know it seems contrary, it's like, if you want to get them to spend more money, you also need to show them that you're okay spending as much as they're comfortable to start. Does that make sense? And you can coach them up from there once you get by.
10-minute work fulfillment. Yeah, right.
There's so much whiskey in this cold beer, I'll make the most of it. But she swears that love is a damn godsend. She knows God since she was a child. She used to play in the yard and she would dream of one day. Till the world came around and took her dreaming away. Told her how to dress in that dance line. She's alone on the smoke show. He's no asshole from back home. She will never make you out.
Just like you're having your outreach with people who really 10 times this
Number go up it.
Yes, big number good. Okay, cool. Like I can literally have the same time what you have in your bank account, literally chat at zero to what the people that you're trying to attract are, and it makes you get more money in another level. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, my call.
No, I don't think yet.
Yeah.
You gotta get more water to go up. Also, there's like for everybody listening, like it's like okay, increase your prices, but like we haven't even down to the threshold of delivery. So until you get to a point where delivery is stressed and you can see how your team and how your company operates when you are stretched when it comes to your client load, you want to increase your prices. You can increase your prices when you know that your product and delivery is on top. So you gotta get more water from the controls.
Okay. I know. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Happy Thursday.
Absolutely. I will send your way in just a minute. Hey, Danielle, it's Josh. So this is the first one. This is the Fixer Upper. It was previously listed. It's vacant. Obviously, it needs a lot of work. Easy to go look at if you wanted to check it out. The owner, he's at 110 right now. I think there's still room to work or negotiate if he had something concrete in hand to actually say yes or no to. If you'd like to check it out, or if you'd like me to send the old MLS sheet from when it was last listed, you just shoot me your email. The other one is this one. Now, this is pretty, this is a unique and interesting one. There's 3 residences on just under 14 acres. They're all currently rented. The total income is $5,700 a month, I think, or right around there. I can get you the exact number. It is I wanted to pull it up on the map here. So this is it. It's these 3 here. Okay. And this is like its own little community, sort of. It's just north of 81. It's East Pennsboro Township. But it's actually a developed area that like most people don't even realize that these are back here. There's another parcel. I think I'm not sure. There's another parcel that is adjoined to them that I'm trying to connect with the owner on to see if they're, would be interested as well, because it could be developed, but they currently don't have, it's landlocked. But access could be provided by this parcel. I can send you the old MLS and details on this one as well. Just shoot me your email. And if not interest, no harm, no foul. You have my cell phone as well. Thanks. Every country girl got on her cutoffs. This out when you have 2 minutes and let me know what you think. On a Friday night, every country girl got on her cutoffs. I'm a liar, so books around the fire. Alexa, play Wait in the Truck. Alexa, play Wait in the Truck. Alexa, play Wait in the Truck. Alexa, play Wait in the Truck by Hardy. Yo! Come on in. What's up?
What's up, brother?
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Hi, I'm Josh. Nice to meet you. Josh.
Yeah, so they're gonna be basically taking over the painting and anything else.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they're unreal, man. Like they used to work for Gemcraft Homes.
Okay.
They got laid off from there, but I mean, they know like all the tricks. I had Ed messing around with that door over at their estate for like 3 days. They took care of it in like literally 5 minutes. I was like, Jesus, like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I love it. Love it. You've seen a lot, done a lot.
Yes.
Okay.
So I already told them. So the like immediate thing is they had a leak, obviously right here, right? So,
but that wraps all the way. We'd have to go. We got to do all this. And then it wraps into here. So pretty much just this. Yeah, but it's cut off like, obviously it's cut off there, it's cut off, the doorway that you guys want in, the front rooms.
Yeah. So in general, he wants 3 estimates. That including the upstairs bathroom.
Okay, so the ceiling down here the whole way around.
Yeah.
And then include the bathroom upstairs.
That's one estimate. The second estimate is the entire house trim, everything. Okay. And then the third estimate is basement.
Okay. So let's get measurements for the ceiling.
So what's going on today? I mean, it is slow right now, man. Like,
Well, I mean, it's so freaking cold.
yeah.
I just think.
Well, what's that?
I just think that's. I mean, I hate making excuses like that, but it is.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's an excuse. Sometimes it's a reason.
It's-
Now, thankfully, Shonda, we already have a fair amount of showings. Like,
Yeah, she said.
so, like, usually it'll really pick up tomorrow
Yeah.
for the weekend,
Yeah.
but we already have some. So I'm pretty encouraged that we
Yeah.
should have.
We'll have enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good location. It looks great now. Dude, when I was putting that on, I don't know how none of us noticed this, like, because it's so bad. Like, and it's funny because they just told me. I told you they know everything. If you look at because I've been there like 100 times, right? But if you look, like they're saying now hers is like the sink is over here. Right?
Yeah.
But like from here to like the end, so the stove's right there. From there to the end, oh my, it's like that, like literally like that. So he said
The cabinets, or what do you like? How the
yeah.
the counter and the cat?
So
Oh.
basically back here. Yeah, but as I was lining them up, I was like, how did I not notice it? Because it's bad. Like,
Yeah.
So they said what'll probably happen is, you have to put extra 2x4s in the corner because whatever. But so I had two choices basically. So I was like, man, you can either keep it level with the wall and then you're gonna have a gap like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or you can, just let level with here. And I chose to do that. So in the corner, it doesn't line up right. But I was like, man, I'd rather not have a huge gap here though, so people notice it more.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, but anyways, it looks good for what we got.
Yeah.
I use that stuff. So yeah, but I'm taking him over there, so there's only like a gap like that, that we just got to clean and basically paint that right above it.
Okay.
Then it's completely 100%.
Sweet.
Now the thing that sucks out there is outside, man. She's got too much trash out there. It looks terrible. Yeah, I mean terrible.
Front and back, or just the front?
Just the front, but there's. I mean, not much she can do right now because the snow gets like in the snow. You know, I mean, the snow's piled up this high. There's trash all in it. So, but I told her as soon as it starts melting, she's gonna have to get that out of there because it makes absolute sense. But you'll be fine. Like the house looks really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I keep saying that excuse too, just as far as like, things are slow from Thanksgiving to the beginning of the year, but then January's been super slow. But once this weather turns,
Yeah.
But Ed's been out there making phone calls, man.
All right.
He's doing all right.
Good.
He comes to the car business, man. You don't care.
That's great. Thick skin.
Thick skin.
Yeah, that's great.
Thick skin.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I heard him like struggling with somebody on the phone just because I guess out there being assholes, and he was just like, "Well, on to the next one." I was like,
That's all you can do.
Exactly.
I mean,
what else is new? Same
I'm
old?
trying to think of what else. Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot. Trying to think. Yeah, nothing. I mean, I've got a pretty steady flow of listings coming up.
Yeah.
But nothing.
Yeah. Just working the system. You got a lot of other stuff going on. Like.
I mean, it's a little bit like I have one that I just picked up yesterday. That was an expired listing.
Yeah.
And they've just been in my bold trail since. I'm not even sure. He must have opted in for something.
Yeah.
He must have requested an offer or something when he was listed a while, because they've been withdrawn for like 6 or 8 months.
Yeah.
That's not an investor deal. It's a $500,000 carriage house in Arcona.
Let me ask you this: you like with Bold Trail, do you take care of that?
Yeah.
Do you?
It's
I get, like, random messages, and like for the longest time, I guess the notifications weren't even coming through on my phone. You know what I mean? So I was going through it in the past like month. I've really been trying to keep up with things, and be more consistent, all that kind of stuff. And man, yeah, it's just. Oh, by the way, I did print out it's a pain, man. But I mean, I literally just got it done at 5 a.m. this morning. Like the expires for I think we went Cumberland, York, but then I had ChatGPT filter it, you know what I mean, with what's just expired listings.
Yeah, you had to filter for what?
For current listings, because
Well, okay, so you can do that in Lead Deck.
Can you?
So watch, you can. You have to do it one by one.
Yeah.
Which is maybe not as efficient as that, but if you go to Deal Deck and you go to MLS import, so these are expired listings that I've imported. Actually, you can import anything. It doesn't have to be expired. Like he did it with the intent of expired, but if you have any list where it's all it needs is 4 fields, street address, city, state, zip, you can import it there. Okay. Did you have a question or?
Yes.
Bathroom?
The bathroom.
Yep.
And then the other estimate was for the trim down here and the walls, or just the trim?
So the first estimate is just the ceiling
Yep.
and the bathroom.
Yep.
Okay.
The second estimate, I'll just keep it simpler. The second estimate is just for the basement. If we just paint walls, ceiling, and trim just from that door down.
Okay.
The last one is the whole house, top to bottom. Trim, walls, everything.
Ceilings, yeah.
Because we've never. That's the original trim paint.
Yeah,
It's
some
getting
he
pretty
said,
rough.
what's your take
Also,
on this?
yeah.
He mentioned this to me last time. You see how it's like fading, like here?
There's more and more of it that it
He
almost
said- he
looks
said
like
it's
a
popping up
chalky,
more, yeah.
a chalky residue. It almost seems like.
Yeah, my other guy said that it was because it's mostly you see it like underneath the ceilings and they do it real quick, don't have enough paint on it. But I mean, it's been 10 years,
Yeah.
and it's just starting to show up now. So I don't know.
Okay.
Doesn't feel like there's any moisture.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it could just be, I guess, the paint's old, like it's deteriorating, kind of.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's popping up all at once. That's the crazy thing.
Well, and it could be. This is the coldest winter we've had in a while.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
that
that's
might
true,
be
Yeah.
because the last couple of winters have been pretty mild.
Yeah.
And I see some on this wall too, if you look under the vent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of white shading on it.
All right. Bathroom upstairs.
Okay.
The whole bathroom, right?
The whole bathroom. So it's like a. Oh, you're. That stuff looks sharp. I look at it I keep it on. They're the best I've ever had. No bullshit. The thing that work against them is they're too efficient. Like they can't charge per hour. They can't because they get done like that. Right? Like they go every like string of the string. Yeah, and she started and she was like,
I tell every single person. Just the sheer amount of information. You know, I was at Valley Bar, you know, and you know, where the classes they say like just highlight all the answers, and they know they're going to do like a truncated, you know, course. Like everything that's on there is so easy when it's not doing it. I think you get to the online course stuff. It's a lot of information right there.
I did the online course at the same time. And I'm pretty good at that stuff. And like, you know, we have 4. So 2 of our kids would be great in that environment. Yeah. 2 of them absolutely would have to go. Like 0 chance they would have. It's just like, it's just different. Yeah. You know, personalities and like learning styles and stuff.
It's just what you're learning. It's just like so much that so much.
Yes.
My head always plays to like, I have to use this. I was like, probably not. You know,
That's exactly it. Like he won't learn something and he's like, this is one I'm never going to do this. Why would I waste my energy trying to learn something that literally will have no value to you?
Yeah, and that's how that is how my brain works.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about that? I remember your name way back. Like, I think you were with Sally maybe?
That's where I started.
Yeah, I think that long. Yeah, I remember. To me, I think you became shape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
That's what I always taught me. Like, I was doing like, maybe it was Halloween or something. For a time, doing like.
So I was at Calvary, probably like shooting. So like, that's where I was licensed. So like,
yeah. Because I remember like, I don't know, but we were doing like some marketing for that one page. You're like, it's just like, it's just somehow, yeah.
Just like a row of 2, I don't know, whatever, I don't even care. Yeah. Just enough that it water splashing up. I don't think she wants lunch. But I would guess what we'll do is whatever color we pick, it'll be the same. Well, why don't I show you? It's essentially the same. It's just a different, I think it's the same.
I wasn't upstairs before yet, but I like the transition color of that.
I think when we make it, our man already said it's 3 months once in the city.
Yeah.
And it's a really small one. Pretty good for whatever you're ever getting all that.
What do you think about this as far as paying? Yeah.
See, this is the crazy thing is this is why what finally made us like get off the painting side. He's a great painter, he is, but his brain aneurysm, he can go up like 15 feet in the river and like messes. Dude, I'm telling you, you should see he's like RoboCop, man. He's got a like Hershey Med Center. They put like this card in this machine like reprogrammed inside of the brain. Yeah, but he can't fly. He can't like. Yeah, you and I were just talking. I love Ed, but I don't know if he's getting through the real estate course either. Like, might just have to keep him on the investment side. I'll tell you what though, he'll be an asset on the investment side though.
Yeah.
Just him having the mentality that he has though, like he was in car sales. You know what I mean? He has thick skin and he'll talk to anybody about anything.
Yeah. So here, I'll show you real quick.
Oh yeah.
Once you have them imported,
Mhm.
when you're going through, before you call, you can run an AI search. I already ran it, so I don't know what it'll do. Maybe it'll check. Oh, I guess it'll check again because it has the date it was run. But then it'll pull. So this one is currently listed.
It pulls that info. It goes out and checks like everywhere.
It'll tell you where it went and looked. So verified across homes.com, realtor.com, Zillow, LoopNet, EXP, commercial, Galley. Like it looks a bunch of different places. Now, I mean, obviously it's still better if you can import data that you don't have to worry as much about. But we had a bunch of people asking about expireds and that issue. None of the expired providers are foolproof because because the other thing is you can't fight against stupid realtors.
Yeah.
Meaning like they change the way they put in the address or like.
Yeah. The reason this is perfect though is because ChatGPT, like it probably that like succession of events is probably what you want to do because that's your fail safe then.
Right.
Because ChatGPT isn't good. I already know it's funny because I sent him I had like 9 lists, 500 plus expired listings, right? And and that's after ChatGPT filtered for me. But I already noticed checking a few that it didn't filter it right.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's your fail safe, you know what I mean? Or just your first attempt, whatever. But that's what I'm gonna tell him to do. Because I literally, it's funny. Because
and there's no cost to that. He built it in such a way that it's just, you know.
So so we have like, I mean, we don't have it left. It's like, I think 150 credits, right? Okay. So then after that's gone.
Well, it'll refresh. I think he has it should be that every 30 days, it'll repopulate 250 credits. 250, okay. If it doesn't do that, just let us know. Because, I mean, it's still new tech, but it should, whatever I guess it's not 30 days. It's whatever it's, you know, if we set you up on the second, on the second, it should the next second of the month, it should refresh with 250 more.
Awesome. And that's with no subscription?
Well, I'm hooking you up because I want you
Well,
guys to make sales. Yeah. But that's
but I just wanted to be clear.
Like for the general public, they would be paying for that. But yeah.
Gotcha. Because he was asking me that, and I honestly wasn't 100% sure. But yeah, he's.
Well, just keep an eye on that. If you get super low and you don't see it refreshed, because I can't remember what day we set you guys up. It was right around that deal sprint. When did you do?
Yeah, the deal sprint was Monday, so you said.
Oh, so it hasn't been that long.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Well, keep an eye on it at the end of this month if it doesn't refresh. And if you guys if you run out of credits in the meantime, just text me.
Okay. Cool. Any word on your guy for the 45 unit? We should hear.
He never really.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, interesting. I didn't realize it was a NOLA, and he's is New Oxford Adams County? Yeah. He's an Adams County guy, so I think he would be somewhat interested, way more interested in the 10 unit. Okay. I think he'd be somewhat interested in this, but if that one, I'll have a line out the door for the 45.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So,
dude, the numbers, yeah. I mean, it's.
With her not being open to creative, it's a little bit less. I'll have a little bit less, but there'll still be loads of interested people.
That's where we were caught up in the beginning. The first guy, I immediately found somebody. I should have just brought it straight to you. I should have. But the guy just fucking waited so long and then tried to do it. He just didn't listen, and it pissed me off bad. Like I was like, I was like, I've had this conversation. She refused. She doesn't know if she's going to be alive in 3 years. You know, she's old. You know, so she just wants to cash out, be done with it, move. You know, whatever. So they have till the 6th, which is what, tomorrow? 2 days.
2 days. Yeah.
Saturday. So yeah, they have till the 6th. It's funny.
And they have till the 6th on the 45.
On the 45.
The 10 unit, he's got till like the 16th or something like that.
He still has another I think it's been a month. So it was a 90-day closing. So really, he has until closing. But she's just funny like that, man.
So there's no. I guess maybe I
There's a
understood.
mortgage contingency.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here's the problem. It's like she could get out of this contract any of 20 different ways because he's never stuck to anything. But she just doesn't want to because she wants to see where it goes. You know what I mean? That's the problem with her. You know what I mean? So that's why dates really don't mean anything to me. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of when she's sick of it. I've literally had 20 different talks with her. Like this is just. I told you the contract was the shadiest shit I've ever seen. I've never in 20 whatever years of real estate seen somebody sign a contract and LLC to be formed by So it's not even a valid LLC. The form that they just sent her, last week when I met with her was like. It just they were asking for some stipulations for the mortgage.
Yeah.
And then at the end, just no titles, just two names that wasn't even the guy's name. So you have no idea who they were. But no matter what you tell this lady, you know what I mean? It's funny because on one side, I feel like she trusts me, but on the other side, she only believes contracts on paper. You know what I mean? And it just, I don't know. So I hope, there's a decent chance that falls through just because I feel like this guy doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And plus, he needs, he put down 10K, which I don't even know if he put down. I told her that too. I was like, did you get any notice? Or did he even tell you who it's with and blah, blah. So I called him and he was a straight asshole. He was like, who are you? I was like, who are you? I was like, I'm just a friend of hers, just trying to make sure that things are going, according to plan. I was like, if they are, you're fine. You know what I mean? So don't get all nervous here. And he was just an asshole, But the bottom line is, even there, he had financing $750,000, so he would have to come up with $250,000. Which who knows what his situation is. So bottom line is, we'll know within a couple of days.
Okay.
I would think, but the 45 unit will know for sure. I mean, their date is solid. That's an actual company that knows what they're doing. So they're sticking to all of everything within the contract.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. So it's funny because right after this, I'm heading straight over to meet that lady, just to say hello and whatnot. But
Which lady?
The 45 unit 10 unit.
Oh.
Just because the main reason is she lives in Ed rents a place from her, So I'm going really to meet Ed to sit down. He has some questions about the phone calls and stuff like that. So I'm going to sit down with him for an hour. And then he and I are going over to the Harrisburg property to just finish that portion.
Do you have room for a big sign?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get anything.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can fit him in my little Kia.
Dude, it's unbelievable. Like the ladder, I had so much shit when I was doing that York property, he couldn't go there one day. So I was like, man, I don't want to waste a day. So I had so much shit caught up in there. I was like, dude, I can't believe I had a shop vac, a little giant ladder, 4 different boxes full of shit, a damn minor. It was unbelievable. When I was taking it out, I was like, I can't believe I got that shit in there.
Chinese fire drill.
Oh, dude, it's crazy.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so I started using these new signs. Mm-hmm. You've seen them. Yeah, and I got all jazzed up because a buddy of mine is like, I realize he's somewhat full of shit, but also I definitely have picked up way more business than the old crappy signs. Yeah. I haven't gotten nearly the amount of that he was professing I would get increase in sign calls, but it's more than they were, and it has turned into I sold. It's been worth it. Yeah. It was one of those things where I had high hopes. It hasn't meet those high hopes, and yet has still definitely been worth it. I mean, you gotta buy a sign. So might as well try to do your best to turn it into more.
I'm glad if you can send me the information for that, because it's funny you're saying this because I completely forgot to mention this or whatever. So we were leaving the estate property, right? And I saw the sign there the one day. And Ed, he's very inquisitive about everything. So he was like, "Yeah, look at that sign." You know what I mean? Because I don't even think I don't. If your name's on it, it's tiny.
Very small.
Yeah,
very small.
So he was like, "You can't even see his name." And I was like, "Yeah, but to me." I was like, when I see that, from a marketing perspective, I was like, that's smart as shit, actually. I was like, I didn't think about it. Your whole point here is to create curiosity, right? And now to get
and to get a conversation.
Yeah.
Because all You can't sell a property to anyone without a conversation.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like impossible.
It's like it's the same reason you're trying to get people to your website or whatever. Like some people just have stage fright. They just don't want to talk to somebody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So many people are like that. Actually, more people than people will care to admit or know about. You know. So to me, I was like, that's actually genius. Though. I was like, especially making that the
QR code big
the
and
QR
bold.
code
Yeah.
big, where somebody can just do that. Go to a website. Find the information. Fill something out if they have to. I was like, honestly, I was like, that's really good. That's really smart.
It's been, again, it hasn't been like wildly more, but enough that it's worth, it's a little bit more costly for those, but the return.
When did you start?
I only have 5 of them. So I started using them I can tell you exactly when, like the second week of December, because it was when I used fast signs on the Pike, and they hadn't moved to they're right by Gilligan's now. They used to be by Aruga's, but now they're by Gilligan's.
But I mean, what you just said too is like less traffic, cold winter, a lot of snow. You know what I mean? I bet you like warming up, those signs would get.
I would think.
A lot more foot traffic, people around.
And you get the curious neighbors that are scanning it. Like you just.
Question. You want all the nail or screw pops, divots, seams? I can show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You want them all?
If we're gonna do it,
That's
I would
fine.
like her to feel like she's got a new house.
Yeah, so that's what I figured.
Yeah.
And the doors down in the basement, just the face and the trim, or you want both sides of the door done and inside the closet? Probably both sides.
Yeah.
And inside the closet.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta get me that measurement.
Yep, we'll do it.
Do I still find it hilarious? I saw your post. I think I told you this the last time I came. They were playing basketball in the foyer.
Oh yeah,
that's hilarious.
Who else?
Your one daughter too was pushing the other one.
Somebody else said that to me too. Who was I talking to that was like? It was somebody that has never liked or commented anything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Just like a lurker on social media. And who was it now? No, I'm struggling to remember.
That's normally me.
Because I was like, at first I didn't even know what they were talking about because I thought there's no like. It wouldn't even be a thought in my mind that this person would have seen that. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, they get a little restless.
Yeah.
During the winter.
I tell you, the funniest part is the one box, the other one out.
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah.
I was like, damn.
Our youngest has been. I mean, the Tegan. The rest of our family or siblings think Tegan is a wimp. But any team she's on, she's the least wimp because she's been getting beat up by them for since she's been.
So you have 4 kids, right?
Yeah.
4 kids, 2 girls, 2 boys.
Yeah.
The closets, we thought they're actually utility rooms.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say that, but so it's just the inside of the trim and the
just
inside of the door.
Yeah. It'd be the same measurements on the walls, just you need to know the height. Which I think's nice.
And your boys don't look like alike.
Yeah, it's funny. But then some people do feel like they do, depending on how their hair is, whatever. Yeah, and I think the two left look more alike, and right look more alike.
Oh.
Like Sammy and Caden look more alike,
yeah.
and Tegan and Cole look more alike.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I can see.
People also say Pam and I look alike. So like, so you know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of weird, but
your wife looks like
yeah.
That's a weird thing to say.
I mean, we've heard that a lot,
Really?
mostly from our friends. So I mean, I don't know. It is what it is.
It's funny because like I look. Anytime I look at everybody, I just look at features. You know what I mean? Their eyes and noses like are pretty much the same. Yeah. And then them too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
And then, I mean, whatever. Cole looks more like, his features are more like my dad's, and Caden's features are more like my mom's.
Dude, my older brother, like, it's the craziest thing. So my nieces use like all that, like, what is it? Snapchat filters and stuff.
Yeah.
So it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen, just because my older brother looks more like I have two brothers. We all look similar, right? But it's weird because everybody says when they run into my older brother, they're like, Eric, you know, they think they're me.
Yeah.
And when they see my younger brother, they say the same thing, but they never say that about me with either.
With either of them. That is funny. Yeah, that's funny.
Like weird. But my point was that they used a filter one time on my older brother because he looks nothing like my dad, but with the old person feature. Oh my God, identical. I was like, are you kidding? Even he was like, holy shit, I'm dad. Like, I was dying. Like, me and him were just lost it because, I mean, I'm telling you, it was like identical. Like,
yeah. Tegan,
those filters are crazy.
Tegan uses that. She's always like, she'll just say, Dad, and I'll turn, and she's got the thing at me. I'm looking at him like, ah!
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
I saw a golf club over there. Is you a serious golfer? Or just...
Nah, Cole's into it.
Oh, okay.
Caden kind of.
Takes too much time.
That's the thing. Like, I didn't golf for years, other than like a golf outing here or there.
Yeah. Same.
And then both of them started to get interested. So I've gone a few times with Cole just as a way to spend time with him.
Yeah.
But if you want to be good, it just takes so much freaking time.
Dude, I said it a long time ago. I was like, you know what would be a gold mine? A 13-hole golf course. I was like, because I lose Steve by like hole 9, 10. You know, I mean, the last 5 holes are just a nightmare for me.
So Caden last night, they had the position players and the position player coaches. They went and played, but it was an indoor. It was like Top Golf, but indoor.
Yeah.
But you play like around.
Yeah.
So like
my friend does that.
Yeah. And you don't like you're not walking around.
Yeah.
The climate is controlled. Yeah. Like, you know, I'll play that.
I think that's where I'm getting mine. What was the place called?
Well, he's at University of Louisville. I don't even know where they went. Okay. But it was an indoor.
I'm pretty sure like I'm getting fitted for clubs though, just because like I don't know, this one guy swears he's like, I got so many contests we're gonna have to start golfing. I was like, all right, man. I was like, I could try to get back into golf. So I'm getting fitted for golf clubs, but there's a place like off of Trindle Road, like in that what's that complex called? There's that grocery outlet. There's like a Sherwin-Williams there off of Trindle.
Oh yeah. Well, you know the Golf Galaxy too on the Pike. So they have simulators there for golf sims, and you can rent them by like the half an hour or the hour, and you can play. Yeah. I mean,
I wonder if that's where they go, or because the place I was just talking about too also has a simulator in there.
Okay.
Or like I think 2 of them. That's
Golf Galaxy it's like a row of at least 4, maybe even 6. It's huge. Yeah. Like I couldn't believe it's all golf because it's massive.
Yeah, I didn't mean to go there for years actually.
Yeah, Sammy and her friends went there one Saturday because I hadn't been in there.
Yeah.
And they were doing the sim thing.
Is there like a camping store next to it too?
Yeah. Well, I forget what that's called, but yes. Yeah, it's right next door. It used to be. It wasn't both of those, right? It was it was like a Toys R Us originally. Yeah. It's actually been a couple of different things. It was a Toys R Us, and then it was something else, and then they split it to these 2.
Yeah.
The Outfitter or whatever, and then
there's just so much shit popping up. Like I haven't even been to the section like Wanda's, you know, like everything is. I don't even know what's in there. You know?
There's a Cane's.
Cane's, that's a food place, right?
Yeah, it's like
good.
I haven't been there. I haven't been to that one. We've been to Cane's, but I think I find them to be overrated.
Yeah.
Overrated as food. The founder, savage. Yeah. Like obsessed. They have 6 ingredients, and he has built an empire. It's literally chicken tenders, Texas toast, coleslaw, French fries, and drinks, and that's it. You know, he just anyway, there's some other cool stuff going in there though. I can't remember.
Yeah, because they had put the BJ's whole.
There's a BJ's, but then some of the other stuff going in the strip mall. There's one. Oh, there's a. Is it Panda Kitchen? Yeah, Panda Kitchen.
Oh, Panda Kitchen. Yeah, they're good.
Because we don't have one around here. I mean, there's one at the Giant in Camp Hill, but it's like, you know, the little thing inside. It's not the same as going to.
The only one I know of, I think it's in the Columbia Park Mall.
Oh, there is one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, this is a full, like more like a standalone. I mean, it's in the strip, but it's more a standalone location than like so it'll be like a full. And there's a couple other cool things going in there. But it's weird because nothing ever does well at the one across the pike from it.
Yeah.
Like where the Carrabba's, there's that section there that nothing ever does anything.
Dude, that's so strange, man. There's this location in Carlisle it's just like that. It's like to me, I'm like, dude, that's such a good location. But I guess I don't know, maybe just coming off the turnpike. I don't know. You know what I mean? But nothing.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Nothing ever does well, and I'm like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. There's multiple locations like that. I don't know. People just don't stop. And there's been some good stuff. You know what I mean? That
you're talking where the Popeyes and the Flying J. Yeah.
Literally.
I mean, we'll see how long the Popeyes last.
Yeah.
The Arby's has been there for a while, and there's a McDonald's, but the rest of the stuff. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's my first.
That's funny.
Actually, no, that was my second. My first job was the Carlisle Sports Improvement.
Okay.
I'm the one. If you ever go there or ever been there, I'm the one that put in all of the concrete car barriers.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, my kids. I mean, we've been there so many times over the years for birthday parties.
When they first opened up. Yeah, I was a little kid. It's funny thinking back because the guy just I mean, we could have got seriously hurt. You know?
Oh yeah.
But we were doing it for nothing. You know, he was just. I'll never forget because he was like. We were like walking around with our shirts off. We were in good shape, you know, stuff back then too. And he was just like, "You little savages." I mean, those things are crazy heavy, you know. He didn't give a shit.
Times were different.
Oh,
that's for sure.
Yeah. That you know, I always wanted to try too. That it's just so expensive now, man. I feel like it's not worth it. Like the what's it called? Dave's Hot Chicken.
It's okay.
Yeah.
That's also like I was like.
See, that reaction right there just said I'm never gonna try that.
Yeah, I mean it's it's nothing more than okay.
Well, then
like I like Chick-fil-A better than both of those.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll never try it. It's just I looked at the prices. I was like, I mean, now everybody does tell me like when you think of sliders, they're tiny, right? And they did say the sliders are a lot bigger than you think and stuff. But even so, I was like, I don't know about paying $16 or whatever it is for a couple chicken fingers, you know. And
when it opened, so what was weird is Cane's didn't seem to me, because we passed it a couple times right when it opened, it was nothing like when Dave's opened. When Dave's opened, that thing the line was insane for the first like 3 weeks. Yeah. Like you could not, like you were waiting like you were going to a sit down restaurant for food the first couple weeks. Yeah.
Are you gonna have like I just thought of putting that sign down, right? Are you going to have, because what I don't have is like a hammer.
I was going to ask you, I'll give you the one that I just keep in my car. At some point I'll get it back from you or whatever. Cause it does, you got to drive that thing into the ground and with how cold it is. Yeah. You're not going to stomp on it enough to get it in the ground.
I'll make it do it.
Actually, here, I'll go get it out of the car. So
Yeah, Ed's a super cool dude. Like, but not the smartest guy. Matter of fact.
Just hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Seven, 14. 14 works for 14.
To the ceiling.
That's different. It's 7 by what is good.
Foot.
7 by 3, and then I put the ceiling, which is 14 foot. Oh, because when you do it that way, you got it.
I'm just gonna do what's better before I'm here.
No, you didn't, that's it.
I did it.
They are not. They are literally, you know, their incompetence is costing their clients dearly.
Yeah.
Simple things like that.
Yeah. People
Like not knowing, not even knowing what they don't know. Like they don't even know that they don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like either she doesn't know it's USDA or she has no idea to even check that. But not having that knowledge is literally, it's why so many real estate agents have a terrible, or why the general consumer in many cases
has a terrible opinion
of real estate agents because they think they're incompetent because many of them are.
Yeah, agreed. She's one of those people. She, like a couple years ago, I think this was when I was with PA Deals for like this just short stint. I went to one of the EXP offices, gave like a presentation on this stuff, and she was there. I'll never forget because she talks to talk. Because she was asking the right questions. She was very vocal. I was like, she knows what she's doing. However, ever since that point, she's one of those people. You know, I met many people like that. They can talk the talk, but she doesn't know that much. Like, you know, especially in the past like 60, 90 days, like that, and just a bunch of things. When she was running comps on the Harrisburg property, she had it in the wrong school district. She didn't even know that till after they signed the contract and everything. I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is not going to end well.
Yeah.
but just that just like everything that she said, the whole thing, like just the more conversations I had, because remember, Chanda's going to be doing the rent to own.
Yeah.
And it's contingent, upon getting basically a sales agreement and whatever. So all of these different things. So I just had so many conversations with her, and I'm like, she's like, I need you.
The more she talks, the less
exactly, which is not good for her. Yeah.
She sounds. Or seems.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, but she's one of those people. It's funny because she was like, I need you. I was like, yeah, well, I was like, I think I can help you. I know.
Oh, sorry. It's in.
Sorry?
Yep.
Yeah, but she's one of those people. Yeah, I'm sure we'll have a lot of businesses, but I'm sure. Yeah, I feel bad for them. They're just. I mean, I'm not joking when I say that. They're so good. Like, I'm going to give them everything I can. But yeah, they got laid off by that Jim Craft Homes.
Yeah, it seems crazy.
Take this one. I gotta get back in the gym now. I've gained the most weight I've gained in my entire life in the shortest period of time. I gained in like 6 months. I gained like 30 pounds.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's the first time in my entire life. I gotta get back in there. I'm so ashamed.
Do you have? So I have a company that I use Nextdoor Photos.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have just like they're great, no question. But I have a motivated seller that I just need pictures, not like listing quality pictures, but I don't want to drive there.
Yeah.
I mean, I will if I have to, and she's going to give me the code if I need to.
Yeah.
But I'd rather just pay someone because it's in Chambersburg. Do you have anybody like that you like?
Yeah. Yeah, let me look. Like I took a list of like the one thing I started doing like probably like 8 months ago is I have like a Excel spreadsheet of like each contractor, photographers, this and that. I have like I think 3 people on there.
Okay.
Have to look and I'll send you a number.
I'm just gonna let her know
because I think I only used the one, but I think the other 2 are like that.
Yeah, I mean they're great. I would use like they're going to do.
Nextdoor is one of the ones on that list.
Okay, they're fantastic. I've always had a great experience with them.
Yeah.
But this isn't like I don't need them to go take pictures that we're going to put in the MLS.
Yeah.
I need pictures that I can. Well, one, I want to submit it to Quick Buy because she's probably going to end up going with an option like that.
Yeah.
And even if I do pay them, it's still probably worth it for me.
Yeah.
But I would guess a local person, if I just say like, I don't need you to edit them. I just need to get 2 pictures of every room and the utilities and the roof and the,
I mean, do you need a photographer to do that? Or just
I mean, I just need anyone that can follow directions, basically.
just have Ed do it.
Okay.
Ed will do it.
Oh.
He needs all the money he can get right now. Because remember, he doesn't get paid for Chanda's. Like, I paid him what I could, but yes, like the majority of Chanda's, like we're not like I haven't been paid a penny, so.
Knowing what you know about Ed, like what would be the best way for me to give him the directions?
Well, he's good at that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good at like
because I'll give him the garage code, an approximate time, and like this and this.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll do. Honestly, like especially now that we have him transitioned over there, like he'll do anything. Like,
does he have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Just let me know how much you're gonna pay.
Well, I mean, it's Chambersburg, so I want to
Okay.
pay him to drive. What do you think? If it takes him 3 hours, including drive time, what do you think is $100, 125? I mean, it's going to be anyway. I slice it, it's going to be cheaper than next door, and I'd rather give him something he could.
Yeah, for 3 hours gas. Yeah, 125.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you think he's good with that, I'm good with that.
He'll be all right with it especially because he is, the biggest like quality that he has. So first of all, anything construction related, he's good. Where he really starts getting bogged down is computer stuff like this. It's like his completely but it's also because I've had him learn different software and stuff. He's just getting overloaded. He's not that good on the technical side at all.
Yeah.
Like I'm really good, you're really good, you know what I mean? So sometimes, and I talk really fast too. So I know when I'm explaining stuff to some people, he's like that.
Sure.
But anything construction related, picture related, he follows instructions extremely well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll literally. I can't imagine it'll probably be. It won't even take him 20 or 30 minutes to get the pictures because it's literally just.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll tell you this: like, if he doesn't want to do it, I'll do it for you.
Okay.
And the reason is because I have to go out to Chambersburg. Yeah, it's not far from. Like, I'm listing my friend's cabin. How far is it from Gettysburg?
It can't be that far. I don't think I've ever gone from Gettysburg to Chambersburg, but.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, that's general the same direction. Yeah, I mean, it can't be far because. Yeah, it can't be far because I go straight down 81, like 81 towards Chambersburg, and then I cut off from there.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not. I mean it's it's west of Gettysburg.
Yeah.
But I don't know, 20 minutes.
It'll be like if he won't do it, like he needs money back. Like if he won't do it, I'll do it like because I got to go either tomorrow or the next day to get pictures for my buddy's cabin is in Ortan. I'm listing that. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll shoot a group text.
Okay.
And then if he can't, then.
Okay.
She should. I'll have the code from her.
That room that's 210, kind of like the English border with the trim, has 2 colors upstairs.
Oh.
Is it staying 2 different colors?
Probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll just be the same.
He said probably not.
Yeah, I think we'll just do the same.
My dad said when it warms up, he's gonna have some other stuff too.
Okay.
Replace the door frame on the garage door and replace the door.
On the garage door?
Yeah, replace the door frame on the garage door. You have no idea how many times I've hit that garage door. It's unbelievable. Like they seriously, my parents need like some kind of subscription to like a bumper. My mom, literally, this is not even a joke. At least twice a year, maybe 3 times a year, she has to go to Midas to get her bumper touched up. Every time we take it in there, it's like we're family. We actually asked them. We were like, "Do you guys have like a gold program?"
Yeah. Do you have a frequent flyer, frequent miles, or whatever?
Unbelievable. Like them and bumpers. Like the next time you go there, look at my dad's front bumper too, because he's getting equally as bad. It's just, I mean, it is just like he runs into everything.
Your brother's hard on doors.
Was that my brother? My brother's just an idiot, man. Like I love my brother. He's a good person, but damn, is he not bright, man. Within like 2 months, he like let the wind catch it, and I was like, dude, stop letting the wind catch it. I was like, stop just flinging it open, man.
I knew as soon as you said that, you opened the door again.
It's the same thing, and I heard it both times. Just slam against the side, and then of course the obligatory fuck. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, another contractor would have told you to change the door. They would have said that's unrepairable.
Yeah.
Which basically it was, but
yeah, I'll bet.
It did look pretty.
You know, you
pretty
can't-
rough.
You can't
What's that?
tell
Which one?
now.
The one at 205, is that what you're talking about? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the door at 205.
So 205 was from him.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that you fixed it for. Yeah, he was a realtor on it.
Yeah, it's my buddy. He lives right there.
Oh, that's right. He lives in there.
I feel bad. I mean, he's
interested. It's funny because
he really likes the game, right? So he's like constantly texting me, "What's going on? Do we have any activity? Any offers?" Like, bro, we are doing everything possible.
Right.
We just came off a massive storm. You also priced it higher than I told you to.
Oh,
now
you?
that so now we're at 375.
Okay.
We'll sell it at 375.
Yeah.
Like there's no, and that's what I told him we should start at, and he didn't want to, which is fine. It's his house. It's his choice.
Yeah.
But like to me, that's 2 weeks of like.
Yeah.
We wasted 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Whereas if we had started there, we probably we would be more likely to have already had an offer, been under contract before the blizzard, and we'd be done with this thing. But whatever. Yeah.
Well, you can tell he likes the game. Like we sat in there, probably talked for like 30 minutes one day. He was asking me all about investing and stuff. You know, it's funny because like I don't know, like I'm a pretty personable guy. I get along with people and whatnot. But the first thing I said to him, I was like, don't take this the wrong way, but you look like a techie guy to me. And he just started laughing. He was like, yeah, I work for a tech firm. I was like, he just started laughing, and then we stopped for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy.
He is a little interesting. Yeah, you weren't kidding, man. His stutter is
Yeah.
It's like you just want to wait, right?
Yeah, I mean it's really it's uncomfortable, but there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, what do you guys do for that? Out of curiosity.
MH patch it.
MH patch?
Look like brand new.
Yeah. MH patch, is that like what else can you use that for? Can you use that for like outdoor like window frames and all that kind of stuff?
You can use it for anything pretty much.
So is it what do you call it stuff? Is it like Bondo kind of or no?
It's kind of like a mud mixture, but it's
Easier to sand.
no, it's a little harder to sand.
Is it really?
But it's more durable for
And it
exterior.
does not shrink.
It doesn't shrink.
Okay. Because we bonded the shit out of this window. We could not sand it. Well, I mean, I guess we didn't have a probably powerful sander like you guys, but we were sanding the hell out of that. We just couldn't. It got too hard on us, you know. And that was like before it got cold.
Stuff, buddy.
What's that?
Drywall stuff.
Listen, now that I have you guys, I'm not even going to attempt to do any of that kind of shit. Like it just.
She loves it.
No, I don't mind it. I've gotten good at it. So.
Well, she wasn't saying that when we were on a 50 sheet job.
50 sheet.
She was wore out. I have pictures of her standing on a ladder. She looks like a ghost. You can't even hardly see her, and then she's Snow White.
Oh, from just drywall.
Sanding and everything.
There's a bathroom.
Yeah, shit. You don't get much time, huh? With the kids and all the stuff going on. Much vacation time and stuff.
We went on vacation for the first time last summer in I don't know how many summers, and it was great. It was Virginia Beach, but it was also Sammy playing a softball tournament. So, but it was still, I mean, it was better than nothing.
You're probably like me too. Vacation is not really like you're always on your phone. You're always checking business stuff. Like
I actually did a pretty good job of being unplugged.
Did you?
I would say pretty good. Actually, that was why part of the reason why I looped you in on that one in Dallastown.
Okay.
I mean, I probably would have anyway, but like that forcing factor of me
I
thinking
remember.
I don't want to be tied to my phone. And there might have even been something. I think there was something that I just handed over to Cosette so I could just be like,
Yeah.
you know.
I remember I went down to see my friend in Orlando for Christ's sakes. And he was like, dude, do you stop working? I was like, because we were literally at the bar, and I was like, you know, just some. But having said that, though, that was the one time when I had like a subscription to this service, though, that I was paying like $1,000 a month, and I was getting phone calls from that, though.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I don't want to miss these calls.
Yeah, these are money. feel you there.
I gotta see this. I gotta see if you look like your wife.
Well, where? Yeah, I guess you'd see some.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see it, but I get it. Actually, Shonda has called me twice, so hopefully nothing's. Hey, what's up, John? Mister called twice. What's up? Into what? Oh, in locks? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is she there now? Yeah. Is she in the house or she's trying to get in the house? Okay. Yeah. Just do you want to give me her number? All right. Just give me her number. Tell her I'll call her right away. Okay. I'll take care of it. Okay. Okay. All right. Bye.
And then 2 showers, 4 by 6. Okay. All right, just maybe so. I didn't think we got what we needed.
You got everything?
Measurement on here.
Okay. Cool.
A lot of wall.
I got your sign. What's that?
That's a lot of wall.
Yeah.
A lot of cut. Oh.
Yeah, that's what Ed said too. That's why he was like, dude, that's actually just too much for me. Listen, I mean, I know you guys, like I said, his name and stuff. But just,
I'm good with all this. He's just
We
gotta
just
get the
got off
festival
on
going.
that. We were there for 2 weeks. The house, we did.
Oh, where that Wisconsin.
Yeah, they had skunks the whole way.
Yeah. I guess isn't the most challenging part just like coordinating with like,
Yep.
People still living there, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Now
You
you
got with
keep
me.
it.
All right. All right, my brother.
Thanks.
Yes.
Appreciate you. Nice to meet you both.
Wisconsin, the trim color, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that will keep.
Okay, wrong way.
You can go that way, but it's not very clear.
Oh, okay.
Which way is it then?
Yeah, right there.
Very nice meeting you.
You too. Awesome. Appreciate you, brother. Whose shoes? Awesome. Thanks again. Talk soon, guys.
That woman never took time or where she prayed. I guess that's why she said yes. When I got down on one knee. Oh, if all this is here, what the hell would I ever do? You can't buy the kind. It's not the city, it's not the storm. Come on, this is the people that I know. It's not the week the world alone. Can't seem to hold you like I want to. So I can feel you in my arms. Nobody's gonna come and save you. We put too many false alarms. We're going down. You can see it too. We're going down. And you know that we're down. Yeah, we're slow dancing in a burning room. I was the one you always dreamed of. You were the one I tried to draw. How did you say there's nothing to me? Maybe you're the only light I ever saw. I make the most of all the signs. You be a bitch because you can. You try to hit me just to hurt me, so you leave me feeling dirty because you can't understand. We're going down. You can see it too. We're going down. And you know we're down. Yeah, we're slow dancing in a burning room. Don't cry about it, why don't you? Don't cry about it, why don't you? Don't cry about it, why don't you? My dear, we're slow dancing in a burning room. Don't you think we have to know by now? Don't you think we should learn something? Don't you think we have to know by now? Don't you think we should learn something? Don't you think we have to know by now? Don't you think we should learn something? My dear, we're slow dancing in a burning room. Spring break down in Panama City, it was 2000 and some. I don't remember a single bar that we didn't show up drunk. So when I first kissed her lips, I know she danced so tasty, please. She didn't sleep well. I told her I'm from Alabama, she said, hell, I am too. She said she was a road type fan, I said, we already jammed blue. She said she had a man back home, but she believed in Corso time. He lived just across the Georgia line. But she's all Alabama, but she's got her feet stuck in the Georgia clay. Told me she's from Montgomery, but I've seen those Georgia places. And every time she gets along with me, I see Georgia on her mind. Well, she's all Alabama, but she's stuck on Georgia time. Well, I got a little bit of land just outside of Phoenix City. And even though I was right down the road, she couldn't find time to see me. The very summer's just a text she sent with a line from her favorite song. But I was right more than wrong. Well, she's all Alabama, but she's got her feet stuck in the Georgia clay. She's got a couple of little daughters, but she never seen them play. And every time she gets along with me, I see Georgia on her mind. Well, she's all Alabama, but she's stuck on Georgia time. She's all up on another man, and I've done all I can do. She don't seem to understand. We got pines here too. But she's all Alabama, but she's got her feet stuck in the Georgia clay. Told me she's from Montgomery, but I've seen those Georgia ways. And every time she gets along with me, I see Georgia on her mind. Well, she's all Alabama, but she's stuck on Georgia time. But she's stuck on Georgia time.
Alexa off.
Yep. Right. Maybe. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's my webinar. I can give you a shorter version if you think. And you can even tell them, just watch the first 35 minutes of this or 40 minutes of this. Any feedback is great. Yep, there you go.
I think I'm gonna take it when I'm playing school. I like these. Oh, I hate all of them. Here's the one where it says 67 or 41.
No.
One of the scoreboard says 67 or 41.
Right. I would probably, like, if he's in, I would love to do a 20 to 30 minute strategy session with him. Here's, and I'll literally lay it out. Start with this stack, then this stack, then this stack. Because I want to do what I can to get him the fastest, and then he can, then he can broaden it or open it up more if he needs more volume or whatever. But just like this is the most sniper approach. What's that? Right. Yep. Yep. Yeah, actually. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, perfect. There you go. It'll be fun. Oh, okay. Okay. Good for him. He will crush it with this plan. Right. Right. Yeah. Yep. I hear you. I hear you. Not yet. 800 some. I haven't put any money up towards it yet. That's next week. Yeah. I didn't cancel it. I don't know. So I emailed them today. Tomorrow I'm going to be more aggressive with the email. I emailed the registrants today, just like, hey, telling them, kind of setting it up. Hey, we only have 500 spots. As of the time of this email, 684 people are registered, including you. I'm offering these things for all the attendees. I would highly recommend, if you want to attend, you show up early. If you more stern about it. That's true. What? What are you talking about? You just invited me 2 days ago. I'll give you $10 if you cancel your registration for today and switch to next Thursday. Yeah, I mean, they would be so confused. What is going on right now? My brain can't even comprehend. Yep. Me too. Well, we'll see. We'll see. What have we collected? I think we're pretty close to 130. Mm-hmm. Trying to hit a hundy this month, which that means 25 a week. So I better knock it out of the park. Yep. I mean, we have the data costs and some other, but it's the actual hard costs are very minimal. Yeah, I mean, are you counting recurring like they renew at the end of the 12 months or monthly? We have like very few. I want to say we have maybe 20 or 25 that are on a monthly recurring, or I guess some payment plan. There are some payment plans. Like some people did a 10K at 150 for a year. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Let me pay 50% interest on this. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's definitely not. No. Well, she's not coming.
She wants to do her homework and stuff.
Oh, okay. I know. It's hard to believe.
Do you have cash?
Yeah. I don't have the slide deck completely ready, so that part of me is a little bit nervous. But other than that, I've done it so often. Yeah, and I've just done them.
Call if you need anything. Gigi's also home.
I'll be maybe a little bit an hour before, or like 10 minutes before, but not really. I have 100. I didn't take 100.
Oh, not.
Well, you will be one of the first people to know. Yeah.
Maybe they will. Should we take Pulse 20?
Yeah. Perfect. Beautiful. I usually leave that time slot open because I have something at 11:30, so I'll be free. Sweet. Thanks, buddy. See ya.
you.
Hey Siri, how do you turn AirDrop on? Hey Siri, how do you turn AirDrop on a school computer? Okay, no, this isn't gonna work because that's a MacBook Air. Let's see, let's go settings.
I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now. Please wait a bit and try again. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble responding right now.
How do you turn AirDrop on a school computer? How do you turn AirDrop on your school computer? Context not found. Nickel credit bill. No, yeah, there we go. Anybody out there somewhere? Let's see if they want to share. Does what does here.
I'm sorry, but I'm having.
How do you turn AirDrop on when on a school computer? Are you gonna wear black leggings tomorrow? Am I going to the reading thing? What's e-wig? I didn't know you were talking about. Are you going to do the writing and ELA for extra credit? It's N5 D237. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Oh, I wonder about the wind. Got a secret they want to share, but what it does to her, what it does to us. It really just ain't fair. Why it always takes her with it, only brings her back now and then. Guess I've always been one about the wind, and I wonder about the wind. I don't think so because I don't know what moment I would do. And I don't really have that much time to do it this week because of sports and like school. everybody out there somewhere got a secret they want to share. Oh, what it does to her, what it does to us. It really just ain't fair. Why it always takes her with it and only brings her back down in the end. I guess I've always been one about the wind. Oh, one about the wind. Oh, one about the wind. What does to her, what does to us. It really just ain't fair. Why it always takes her with it, only brings her back down there. Guess I've always been one about to win. On about to win. She's too bad. Thank you. Close. See what you do. settle down now, maybe. Jacket, 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 jacket. Gonna be golden. Oh, 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 oh. It's gonna be golden. Jacket, 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 jacket. Jacket, jacket, bigger, bigger. Yeah, smells good. Oh, we got twisted, turning down the window. Always playing that good cat card. Rules reverse, you fall for. You call me a liar. Probably set my house on fire. God, just tired. All I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. I guess you get candy when you get your Invisalign off. We got twisted and turned down to know. Always playing that good cat card. Rolls first, you fall for. You come on. I'm just tired. All I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. We got twisted and turning down doing our always playing that good cat card. Rolls a verse, you'd fall apart. You'd call me a liar. Probably set my house on fire. God, I'm just tired. All that I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. That's okay, something. Jacket, jacket, jacket. Always wanna make you hard. Those things you fall for. Call me a liar. Always set my house on fire. I'm just tired. All that I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. Oh no, I suck at singing. Jack. I guess this should go well. There's not a prize. Honesty, it ain't that hard. I don't even know, that's right. I don't know what's it. Fingers are cold. Holy guacamole! Jacket. Jacket, 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 jacket. That's a jacket. Jacket, jacket. All that I want was an ounce of honesty. Gosh, I really do suck at singing. Jacket, 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 jacket. I don't even know what I'm doing. It ain't that hard. What do I fucking see? All that I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. All that I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. No, I don't know why I'm singing so much. All that I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. Yeah. Yeah. All that I wanted was an ounce of honesty. It ain't that hard. Jacket, jacket. I'll have Stevie do it then. Jack. Disgusting. Spaghetti, beans. Right now, baby. Gonna burn. Burn very bad. Right now, baby. All because I like the boy. You know that's what. Whenever you down, we're already broken up. Please tell me why. Cause I don't have a choice. All because I like the boy. You know this for what? No, it's down. We already broken up. Please tell me why. Cause I don't have a choice. All because I like the boy. That's terrible. It's terrible. I'll stop singing. Girl, why did you go to school? Hey Siri, text mom. Text mom. Score. Score. Question mark. Question mark. Score. Score question mark. Keep it upside down. Got to get started. Like a rainbow, like a rainbow, like a big giant. And I'll burn out. But I got my people to turn to me. I want to be around like a big and shiny island. I'm not good at it. My people to turn to. Grapes. Green grapes. Score question mark? Why was he yelling at Harmon? No. She's going to be so bad. Everything I said, I do like it. Oh, yeah. Everything I said, I do what I did. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Everything I said, I do what I did. Oh, yeah. lost and I was tagging on two at a time. Hi. I did. Grapes and chicken nuggets. Yeah, I used the rest of them.
You ate the rest of it.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Well, is your breakfast at 7?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're on our way.
Okay. Love you. Bye. They should have just took a team photo, not photoshopped everyone in a picture. on the morning. It's had a rock, and you could hide. H-O-T-D-O-G-S popped off a stinky face. Short months ago. Pop, pop, boom. Maybe I found them something. So like when I see you. Pop, boom. Pop, boom. Pop, boom. You guys are getting Chick-fil-A. Cole's in the shower. Cole. Okay. Let me look. Because I wasn't on the Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Bye. The filter says replace. It says replace.
Oh, I know. I know.
Oh, okay.
It just came on. I literally just saw it before we went to.
Hi, T. Hi.
Your necklace on.
Creek or View?
You have the app. You can look. I have it?
Oh, Dad.
Let's see on the calendar. I don't know. I think that's that one in Creek. Let me look on
We're gonna take advantage if you want.
Okay.
And the seats are still toasty. Which I'm gonna need after I freeze my total, so I'm just taking the trash down.
Creek.
Creek.
Yeah, Creek.
Creek in it.
Love you, sweetie. This was a good game, huh?
Sammy really didn't get to play that much. Weird.
Have a great process.
No,
What?
not the right dressing. Hey Cole. How was your day? So Gianna's dad got kicked out of the gym today for yelling at our own coach.
So was this from the orthodontist? Was this from the orthodontist? The orthodontist is giving you candy?
She got her Invisalign off now, and I guess it's a candy that she wouldn't have been able to eat with regular braces. I don't know.
Yeah, that's counterintuitive.
I was gonna ask you something now. I forgot. Oh. What did you get points off for your business presentation?
I'm not graded. What did I get?
35 out of 40.
Really? There were so many awful presentations.
Really?
Yeah, that's a 35 and a half.
There's not like a rubric or something. How was practice?
Anything funny happened at school today?
No, we were playing like study games in science for our test tomorrow. We were playing spoons, but it had like we're learning about the cell cycle, which is like how cells like make more cells, and like there's pictures of the different phases, and there was like descriptions, and then you'd like match up like spoons we have to get 4 of the same card. You had to get 4 of the same thing where like they all matched up to like the description. There was a picture of it, the name and stuff like that. It was just very good. Randomly, there was just cards with like memes on them. I was so confused. Like they would just say, just like try again or something like that. I really don't know.
You feel ready for your test?
Yeah. Let me just put some back.
Yeah. I saw that.
Apparently, they've had some really bad experiences with Harmon at Unleashed, and Ella has told Andy, I don't want to train there if he's doing the session.
Well, then she's gonna have to play for him next year.
I know, but I just had no idea. No, like,
It was so bad.
he said the first session with him, he was just incredibly negative with her, and the second session, it was almost to the point where Andy was going to say something to him, and then they just haven't gone back.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's freezing for most of the day.
If you want to do that salad, not just set it out. They give me the wrong dressing.
I shouldn't say this, but I'm thinking it, so I'm just going to say it. East Shore Restaurant. Like, it's crazy, but like,
There's definitely a difference. But then even like go to Carlisle.
yeah. That's fair.
Jimmy's dad's looking kind of rough. You see him?
Yeah.
Like, he almost looks like he's on like crack or something.
Mm-hmm. He was like, when I walked the concession stand, he was like grilling me. I think trying to figure out like how he recognized me, and I just didn't even want to. I just like.
He looks like he's lost weight. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to talk to Tammy. I don't want to discourage her. Like, if she wants to play basketball, she's gonna have to work at her shot and, you know, work at, you know, getting.
Yeah. Let's call me back. Hey, buddy. Good. How are you? Did you get my text? Okay. All good. It might be easier to explain. And I'm actually deep hurt because you might notice easier faster rather than strong. And it might be something that strong has to do. What I'm wondering is, can you set up that for me? You know how you can push a single card or a whole deck to a CRM? I want to be able to tap it into a campaign that either a series or a review. That campaign shot require direct mail, at least one piece of direct mail. No, say one. Here's what I want to do. We're doing an absentee order. And what I want to do.
You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. You weren't with me shooting in the gym. Tell him, man. This is.
And manual work all over me. And so I want to be able to pull up a card. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up, I'm going to build that file. I'm going to show you this on that. I'm going to tap that. Tap it. That's what I want to do. In this campaign, the letter will go out tomorrow.
What are you good about driving? For the first time in my life, I'm able to choose where I want to go, when I want to go. Okay, so gas you for me. Okay. I like to think that it makes me feel more, responsible.
Because it's so different than how you be zapping it.
As I got to be recruited by different schools, Papa said, why don't we make VHS tapes every single? And one of the schools that I ended up sending a tape to was Michigan. Without sending that tape, I don't think Michigan would have ever have seen what I could do. Whereas I think it's very different now. Like, you probably see a lot of things on Instagram. So like,
no problem. And we can also figure it out. Just me talking it through with you made me realize it's very clearly obvious and easy to do it. It has to be done, but it can be done without Sean having to do anything different.
Which is crazy.
Okay.
You have my Instagram for 24 hours. What would you do for your DM? First, I want some cool clothes. I'm going to DM some really cool businesses, some really cool people, maybe like Travis Scott, some just
set up. Never mind. I'm not gonna bother you. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I didn't even think of that.
Agree.
Pam agrees. Right. Thanks. Put them on a campaign and voila. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, that's going to be a bonus I'm going to offer tomorrow, is that we'll set that integration up for anyone that wants it. Yeah, so, and the way I'll sell it to Sean is we're going to have to create a new Thanks affiliate account that's lead that. Just so it's, yeah. Perfect. We'll probably have people wanting it set up sooner than later. So we'll probably need we might even need like a form submit where they have to request the setup or something like that. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Beautiful. Thanks, buddy. All right, appreciate you. See ya. I mean, it definitely, there's only so much she can do and so many reps she can get on sport. Like it's the dilemma. So,
And it's like, is it like she's not going to play in college, which is totally fine. But like, is it worth it to her to put in the work? And, you know, I think she could be successful at the high school level.
She could contribute to a winning team without question. She would not be the star, but any given night, she could contribute in a bunch of different ways.
Yeah. What's today?
What do you mean?
It says that pitchers and catchers practice today for the Bombers, and tomorrow is out. Oh, that's outfield.
That's always what it is. Tuesdays infield, pitchers and catchers.
Yeah.
She really wishes it was infield, outfield, and then pitchers and catchers.
I'm gonna go shower. I just don't know. And I mean, I don't know if she wants to play field hockey. Like, I asked her that the other day and she's like, I don't know. I don't think she should just play softball. But then it makes it hard because if she plays field hockey, then the fall stuff for softball, she's not.
Nobody's gonna want those, right?
No, I don't think so. But and if she plays basketball, then it makes it hard to get ready for softball. So it's like, I don't know.
Do you think she'd be okay with me timing it up, that I'll pick her up and then come back home the way that I would pick up Tegan? Or she wants picked up earlier than that?
What time is Tegan's over?
8:30.
I have no idea. You have to text her.
Do they have Eric's tomorrow?
Yeah.
After school or?
Yeah. 4:30.
That's nice. We'll have an early night then.
I'm probably going to take them to hit KBC after.
Oh.
But it's still done.
Yeah. Then they get to do it together. I don't know. I don't like the way mentally this season went. So.
What's up? You like that thing, huh? Homeschool, Holmes.
Oftentimes, the things that we love are rarely the things that business needs. Like, your constraint will typically be not the thing that you are good at. And so if you're really good at product, really good at team, you'll be like, I need to do more of this stuff. It's like, dude, your marketing blows. On the other side, you've got the really heavy promoters who are like, man, what's the next ad traffic hack or new content viral trend, whatever. The reality is the product sucks. There's usually a big problem that you need to put most of your resources towards solving. And if you do that, then you get to crush everybody. Oftentimes, the things that we love are rarely the things that business needs. Like, your constraint will typically be
So I kind of thought a first and 3 seconds for McCain was a good deal, but the first is like one of the last picks in the draft. It's like 28 or something apparently.
Huh.
So I mean, he was our fourth guard anyway, but like I feel like unless we're making another trade, I don't see any reason to do that. Like unless we need a picks for another trade, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to help us right now, and okay, I mean, I think he only went back for like a month. I forget what it was. He was hurt for a while, and he's been getting better.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I always think when stuff like this happens is we're not in the building. Like, what are they seeing? And maybe it's not anything, but are they seeing stuff that we're not seeing? Or they're just punting? Would it be easier if it was just a standalone Zap? Period. Honestly, I'm not doing anything with any of the leads in GHL. The only time I put leads in a CRM is I manually put them in Bold Trail after they're engaged. So really the only thing I need a Zap to do is add them to a thanks campaign.
I almost made it, and it bounced twice before hitting the carpet. Like it almost rolled over the side. Is anybody gonna eat this, man?
I'm not gonna. That's for sure.
I'm gonna be on top of it. I'm not sure of it. Oh, I was just thinking about this because, like how they're saying Jeff Stoutland's gonna, he's gonna stay in the building, but just not coach. It's like, what does that mean exactly? He's just gonna be there? Or he's gonna hang
Or be
out?
like a consultant.
But, I haven't heard any word on if we're keeping Kevin Matsuo in the building.
Keeping him in the building is a weird.
It's just locking
him. You have to stay here indefinitely.
I leave this with someone eat it, or should I just put it in there?
Leave it. I'm not going to eat it tonight, but
oh, I saw they made protein Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. You've never seen that before?
No. But there's 5 grams of actual protein for 400 calories. I mean, there's 10 grams of protein, but it's like collagen or something. There's only 5 real grams. Like there has to be a couple grams of protein in the normal ones, right? It's really not that big of a difference, I feel like. Like there has to be 2 or 3 in that original.
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3.
I've used a ton in October and November, and I'm thrilled to recommend it to you. It's called Get Magic. It basically connects you with top-tier personal assistants who can help you with all kinds of tasks, organizing your calendar, managing emails, onboarding clients. She did research on Hawaii Airbnbs for me. She helped me with my scientific research. She helped me analyze products on Amazon. She was handling my social media tasks and more. These assistants are the best of the best, highly vetted, top 1% of applicants, proactive. My assistant reaches out to me every day saying like, hey, how can I help you? Oh, she was also listing my old stuff on eBay. They all have their own custom-built AI assistant that boosts their productivity and efficiency. Like as if she's been working as a personal assistant for many, many years. Like it's such a cool experience because I know how much those assistants
I'll tell you something that kind of shifted my perspective in terms of you're increasing a minimum standard. So in the financial world, some of you guys may know this if you're in the finance world where they say finance. All right, if you know what I'm saying, it's a very small, it's inside joke. Anyways, but if you're at the Goldman Sachs of the world, if you're in the private equity world, right? One of the sayings they'll have is like, "Here's a stick," or
Yeah.
Is there a day and time set for softball yet for practice this weekend?
No.
I'm gonna message him and ask. And then can you maybe like get him to do the schedule? Because we have to let Brandon know. Like maybe you could just say, hey, Team Soccer Coach is asking for a schedule because he has to schedule the game for the spring.
Yeah.
Can you message Keith?
Yeah.
I made 2 sticks. Right? Now, what is a stick? A stick is slang for $1 million. And because those guys make so much money that they changed the increment back to 1 stick, 2 sticks, 4 sticks, right? That's how much money they made. And I remember when I was broker that I used to measure the amount of money I had in Chipotle burritos because I just knew that that's how many meals I could have from that. As I made a little bit more money, it was months of rent, right? And you probably have some standard that will continually increase. And so this is where like you can tell typically how wealthy someone is by the increments they count in terms of time for how long they think out and money in terms of how they think about their bets. And so right now, like if I were to start a new business, and this is again, minimum standard thing, if I was going to get into a new industry, right, I'm immediately going to be thinking like, how do we build a 50 to 100 person sales team? How can we scale our spend up to a few $100,000 a day? And I'm basically just going to be relentlessly going in that direction until we've at least hit there because that's where I'm very, very comfortable. Now, the thing is that there's guys who are bigger than me that are like, if we're not spending $1 billion a month in advertising, like, what are we doing? Right? Or we're not spending, we're not spending X, Y, Z. Like there's levels to this game. And so the goal is like, how can you pull forward your standards of future you to today so you can solve for it and do so much more volume? Now, this is all about more. You're like, but when do you do better? And so the nice thing is that there is a math answer for this too, which is that when the incremental return on better is greater than more. So fundamentally, what is strategy again? Strategy is prioritization of resources, right? And good strategy is getting the highest return on the limited resources you have. That's good strategy, right? And so I'll give you a very simple example of A versus B. So right now, if you're, sub $1 million, you probably have like 1 salesperson. And so the effort it takes to hire another salesperson is large, right? But if you have 1 salesperson, you almost always just need to add more salespeople, right? And so the result of going from 1 proficient salespeople to 2 is that you would double sales. Now, let's compare that. That 1 salesperson, let's assume that they're proficient, right? They're doing okay. Maybe they're not the best in the world, but they're okay, right? You do everything under the sun to that 1 salesperson. And you might take your current salesman from 25% close rates to 40, which would be a 60% improvement. And that'd be a monster improvement, right? That'd be a great improvement for 1 guy. But in that instance, it would still probably make sense for you to just get more salespeople. Because if you just doubled them and didn't go from 25 to 40%, you would still make more money. And you'd also decrease the risk of the business because you wouldn't be, limited by 1 guy. Now, when does it make sense for you to do better? So let's say you have a 20-person sales team, and getting them from 25 to 30% as a team might end up being less work than onboarding and training another 4 salespeople, right? And so if I go from 25% to 30%, that's a 20% improvement. And if I go from 20 salespeople to 24 salespeople, that's also 20% improvement. And so both of those net you a 20% improvement. The question is, which of them is easier? Which of them requires fewer resources? And so that fundamental decision. So if you're asking yourself, like, well, I want to make more money. Well, both of those would make you more money. So which one do you do? That is the essence of good strategy. Both would work. The key is that we move faster by getting more for what we put in. And that is the foundation of leverage, which is making the decision or the right decision that will yield you the most for what you put in.
You found a place of complete focus. You ordered your thoughts and mastered your mind. And all the while, you were on the train home. Oh, there's more to imagine when you listen.
Do you hear something absolutely insane? If nobody knows who you are, it's actually a good thing. And so imagine this is you, and you're here because you have no followers, and of course you're very sad by that, or at least you think you are. Maybe you're crying very sad tears, right? And you don't have this massive audience like these big celebrities or influencers do. And I'm just going to explain 3 reasons why this will help you win. My name is Alex Mosey. I'm the founder of acquisition.com. We make huge sums of money that are unreasonable. So much so that I can have unnecessary extra camera angles like this one and this one and this one. But I will give you my quick disclaimer, which is that everything that I'll share with you, I'm an experienced business person and marketer. And so these are no way promises that you will achieve anything at all, mostly because most people do absolutely nothing. That being said, let's dive in. So number 1 is that you're an underdog. So the first and most important point of being unheard of is that every position actually has an advantage. And so, for example, let me tell you a story. So I had a company called Allen, which I ended up selling 75% of 4 years ago, 2021, however many years ago that was. While I was working inside of Allen, we had B2B customers. We had agency owners. And so an agency owner got on the phone with me, and he actually was serving gym owners. Now, at the time, I still owned Gym Launch, the company that I ended up selling also in 2021. He said, I feel like it's not fair that I have to compete with you. Now, mind you, I'm like here trying to help this guy grow his business, even though he is technically a competitor of mine by selling to gym owners. I made this point to him that I thought was worth making probably for you, which it doesn't really matter where you're at in business. Like
One phone for customers, one phone for your boys asking questions that a 5-year-old could answer. Mate, you're running a daycare, not a trades business. And here's the kicker.
I'm a residential real estate or owner of residential real estate brokerage in Orange County. And our revenue this year is going to be about $6 million, $6.5 million.
Congrats.
Thank you. And we are expanding into our adjacent market, into the Riverside market.
Okay.
So we've got about 80 agents right now. I would say 12 of those are like home base and where the adjacent market is going to be.
Okay.
And we're looking to scale that up to 50 agents in that market and then keep growing where we're at now.
Okay.
Question is going to be a first time bringing in a new leader, first time scaling to another office, trying to copy and paste everything exactly. Sounds easy, but I know it's not going to be. So what roadblocks in opening another office? It's not necessarily brick and mortar, even though there is an office. What should I be looking out for as far as duplicating sales process, culture, and all that in several locations where I physically won't be?
So I would imagine the sales process you already have relatively well duplicated within the existing org, and I don't see a lot of differentiators within where you're currently at in the new market. I think culturally you'll have bigger issues or higher likelihood of things going wrong. And so let me ask you the question, which is you'll have to answer correctly in order to move on, which is, yeah, it sounded heavier than it is. How do you define culture?
Like the way we do business, right? So we run in the real estate we run a team model. So instead of, agents kind of all having their own way of doing business, we all kind of do business one way. So how do you define culture is a hard question.
And I bring that up because many times we as entrepreneurs will say, I really want to fix this thing. And then we say, cool, then what's that? It's like very hard to fix if we don't know what it is.
Sure.
So I define culture as the rules, spoken and unspoken, that govern reinforcement in an organization. So what are the rules? If that, and then what is a rule? A rule is a conditional statement of if this, then that. So if you do this, then you will get rewarded. If you do this, then nothing will happen. If you do this, then you'll get punished. So culture is a series of rules that govern what happens, good stuff, bad stuff, when you do things. And so the reason that culture, I think, is so difficult for people to transpose from one to the next is that there's so many rules that govern behavior within an organization that people are like, you just got to be around there and soak in the culture, which really just means you need to observe many rules and conditions of reinforcement occurring over an extended period of time to understand how the rules work here.
Yeah.
Right. And so as a result, people just don't codify the 100+ rules of behavior. And so there's kind of
Not yet.
two paths that you can do. I would say my preference and then
I texted Keith, but
faster one. So my preference is
I did text Keith, but
and say what are all the things that make us
Did you
us?
text Jamie?
And of course
No.
you're gonna have your values and whatnot, but I see values as chunked up.
would you be good with me picking you up at 8:15 so that I can grab you and then pick up Tegan from Winding Creek at 8:30?
Rules. So if I were to say I have 200 rules of behavior that I want to say these are the things that are rewarded, these are the things that are punished. Okay, how can I chunk these into 3 statements or 3 bulleted words that when unpacked would mean that if I believe this to be true, this is the set of behaviors that will go along with it. That is how I would approach this type of thing. If you want to do the fast and dirty way, you have the 3 values and then you just try to describe them the best way you can. And that's how values should be created. But I do prefer the let's do more of that work and say how do we and think about when you're thinking about these rules, think about the conditions where behavior exists, and then it'll be much easier for you to think about the rules of behavior. So it's within a meeting, what are all the rules of a meeting, right? So maybe at acquisitions.com, if you're not talking, you're muted. That's a rule. And if you talk,
No. Just leave those with that because I'm going to take that out when I go.
I sent a snap of this to our group chat with me, Bradley, Ronan, and Holden, and like Holden brought up the like biscuit cookie thing that Tegan made.
Why?
Oh,
I didn't even know about it.
I sent a picture of that. He said it looked like a squash sandcastle.
What? Wait, you just sent that, or he's saying
No,
that was something? He had sent it before, but he just referenced it now.
Yeah, like he said it. It looks better than
the squash sandcastle.
Cole, have you talked much to Leah?
I mean, not really. I don't see her anywhere.
They just randomly snap each other.
This is the next logical thing to expand.
The old one or the new one?
Oh, run it.
What?
We have one of these for our old fridge. We traded in. I guess we don't. I probably have never ordered.
No, we just got
He's showered. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. So I need a hot shower.
Did Sammy respond?
Excuse me?
Did Sammy respond? What time?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave in about 5 minutes.
Geographically, so I think you have to be someone worthy of admiration. Yeah, and I think that's how you get the best leaders. Like they have to admire not every aspect of your character, but they have to admire some component of who you are. Sure. And I think it should be equal that you should admire portions.
One turn around some little town I've never been to before. Working my way through middle of June, midnight thunderstorm. There was something in the headlights that stopped me on a dime. She was scared to death, so I said, "Come in," and she cried. Bloodstained shirt. She didn't have to, I knew what had happened to her. And lower down questions. That girl had been through enough. And just the way I looked. I don't know if he's an angel. 'Cause angels don't do it either. He's a bad guy. Oh, this is yours, I here. So I get this double wide door. I'm on my day, justice will come from a judge on their side. Right then, I never believe again. Have mercy on me, Lord, have mercy on me. Have mercy on me, Lord. Down the time. Words and breath and breath. Up that night. Here forever. And there that's true. It's a whole hell of a lot better than the place I sent you to. Just waiting. Coming back from Whining Creek, I pulled into, the new entrance. Pulled into the neighborhood by the new entrance. Going along. 3 deer. Three deer are not running across. They're running down the middle of the street.
Yeah, I had to slow for, I think it was 2 the other night.
Never been to before. I don't care if I take that thing away. Does it need gas? She's scared to death, so I